myself in the shadows, surrounded by the silence seeping in. Alone with my thoughts, no one to follow. Running on time that's paper thin. Can someone hear me screaming at the top of my lungs? Tell me that I'm only dreaming. Can someone take away this feeling? Feels like I am barely breathing. Come and save me. Tell me that I'm only dreaming. Everything around me spinning. Need someone to wake me up before it's too late. 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 Up before it's too I am only dreaming, trapped inside a world of pain that needs healing. I am only dreaming. Take me to a place where seeing is believing. Tell me that I'm only dreaming. Can someone take away this feeling? Feels like I am barely breathing. Come and save me. Tell me that I'm only dreaming. Everything around me spinning. Need someone to wake me up before it's too late.
the fool you wanted to. Why do you keep spinning my wheels for you? I toss and turn, seem so absurd, but is this real love, baby? Is this real love, real love? Real love, real love. Lay down, staring at the sunset, and I wonder how it all came down to this one moment. Think of all my dedication, and I wonder how it all came down to this one moment. Sometimes when nothing's going right, I wish that I could go back in time, back in time. Tonight I feel the tides moving, and this is bigger than me. Now I need to breathe. I lay down, staring at the sunset, and I wonder how it all came down to this one moment. Think of all my dedication, and I wonder how it all came down to this one moment. Sometimes when nothing's going right, I wish that I could go back in time, back in time. Tonight I feel the tides moving, and this is bigger than me. Now I need to breathe. Don't for your life, don't you dare run. All of our words were left undone. Don't run for your life, don't you dare run. You and I were meant to collide through the world, now here through your eyes. You and I were meant to collide forever. You and I were meant to collide through the world, now here through your eyes. You and I were meant to collide forever. than all the diamonds in the sky. No turning back now, it's you and I. You and I were meant to collide. Through the world, out here through your eyes. You and I were meant to collide forever. You and I were meant to collide. Through the world, out here through your eyes. You and I were meant
Everybody, my name is iPeregrinus, and today I'm going to be bringing you 4 ESEA matches, 2 of which will be in the Open Division and 2 in the Premier Division. And well, to start things off here, we're going to be kicking things off with, I'm guessing you're supposed to say that as 69 Gods is the team name. It's 6IX. IX is 9 in Roman numerals, if you're unfamiliar. So I'm going to assume that's 69 Gods because that's just the nature of ESEA Open teams. And on the other side of things, we will have Team God Bless. Very fitting names. It's the only appropriate reaction after hearing a name like 69 Gods. God bless. But in any event, all 10 of the players are here on the server, and well, we're just waiting on everybody to ready up here so that we can get into it. So these teams, I will pull up the ESEA records so that we could talk about that a little bit, criticize these guys just a little. So, 69 Gods, currently 6-3 in CSGO Open, and God Bless currently 5-3, so both of these teams doing alright. Certainly not as well as one might expect, but or as one might hope, rather, but still decent so far records for both of these teams, and well, both of them looking to pick up their 7th and 6th wins respectively tonight and avoid that 4th loss. But again, we do have all 10 players on the server, I believe. We have 11 players on the server, actually. I'm assuming somebody is a coach and there's not some madness going on. We will be waiting for all 10 of these players to ready up, and well, we get to watch all the team killing madness and spawn for the moment. So as far as rosters go, on the God Bless side, oh well, we're going live with the knife round. So roster of God Bless being Jufro, Gushing Grannies, Bot Mike, Pop Rocks, and Don Ross. Oh, there's some interesting names in there. And on the other side of the things, with Team 69 Gods, we have Trix God. We have 2 Trix Gods. We have 2 Trix Gods, Rain Damer, Flo, and Born. And well, there are just some interesting names here. It's gonna be a hell of a time trying to cast with these weird-ass player names, but we'll make it work. And we are going live here as God Bless. We'll be starting out on the counter-terrorist side here on Dust 2. And 6IX Gods, I'm gonna say IX, just to keep chat from going crazy if we get any sort of viewership. We'll be starting out on that terrorist side. And well, we'll be 4 Kevlars across the board for the God Bless side. Kid on Don Ross. And a single grenade as well, so looking to do some damage with that. But the terrorists gonna be working their way out towards the long area here very quickly. 2 players out, and well, Bot Mike's gonna open it up with the first shot on the board. Peeks out, finds the second one under range meter as well, and trying to get away here. And he manages to get out of that relatively safely, boosting his teammate up onto the site. Bot Mike opening things up very nicely for his team. Oh well, 6IX Gods looking a little bit lost here as they're just looking to scout out some of the remaining CT players. Granny's missing a couple of shots there, and well, Flo's not even going to realize that he's getting shot from behind, but Bot Mike here holding this angle. Spots Flo, but not having quite enough time to take that shot, so it won't go his way. And well, Flo spotting out Granny's in the lower dark area. He will drop. Don Ross taking this fight as mid as well, but he'll wind up falling off of it. Grenade in, and that's going to dunk right onto Trix. Or well, it'll dunk onto Flo, rather. He drops to 52 HP, but Don Ross will get traded back as Flo finds that crisp headshot with that USP. Pop Rocks here in the window, trying to spray through, but not going to find much out of it, though. Bomb going to go down here for the 6IX God's side. Pop Rocks spamming Trix down to 25 HP, but Jufro with the first headshot of the round on the Flo, picking up the second one of the Trix God as well, and well, it's all down to the second Trix God. And it's not going to happen. God Bless, going to be picking up the pistol round, and well, God Bless at how difficult these names are. Killing me. Now then, 6IX Gods have a decision to make here, as they did get the bomb down, so if they full save this round, they can force up with AKs in the third and have at least a little bit of utility behind it. And well, In the deep seams, that's what they will be doing, as only one of their players dropping below $2,000. So maybe he won't be able to get armor and AK, but at the very least, he'll be able to get a Galil in the following round. Well, it's just going to be seemingly the straight-up B rush for the 6ix God side. Going out very quickly into the site, and well, that nade's just going to dunk, and Don Ross picking up a double kill with that grenade. The second one in. Trix trying to play at this bomb here. And it will go down. Securing a little bit of extra funding for the 6ix God side, but Pop Rocks for the flank, picking up one. And well, Don Ross with that headshot under Trix. One of them at least. And Pop Rocks picking up a second frag from the back. God bless, will secure the round. Only losing a single player in the process, but 69 Gods having plenty enough to get armor and AKs and a little bit of utility into this round. Even having enough to pick up the op on the flow as well, so certainly a very solid buy coming in for them in this first gun round. Granny sticking with a FAMAS, that's relatively normal, but Pop Mike opting to stick with that UMP, and well, Flo getting tagged down to 30 HP here at the start of the round, trying to take that fight toward middle. Not going to go his way. As Don Ross with this AWP. Going to be switching the setup up a little bit. Here was a bit more closer to a 2-1-2 in previous rounds, but now seemingly playing 3 towards the A site, 1 on the middle and 1 on B, 3-1-1. Well, 69 Gods taking full control of the cat area. God bless not choosing to contend it. But Don Ross here, holding here with this op waiting. And it's going to be down to whoever hits the shot first. Flo peeking out, and he's going to hit the nice headshot onto Jufro to open up the round. But Don Ross at the car to trade it back. Peeking out, taking a second one as well, and well, Bourne going to walk right into his crosshair here, and Don Ross is going to pick up a third as well. One of the Trix Gods finally going to trade it back, as Don Ross will finally go down, but Bot Mike picking up Rain Deemer. And well, the second Trix God now all on his own. Still has to pick up that bomb and 3 CTs to contend with. He will pick it up and likely going to be able to make his way out to the A-bomb site. But it remains to be seen whether or not it will get much farther than that. Going to be able to punch in the code here. Bomb will go down. So at least securing a little bit of funding for the 69 God side. Holding this angle toward Cat with the AWP. He seems to realize that the single player is there, and well, this could pay dividends for him if he continues to hold this angle. But the smoke grenade out. He's forced to move off of that position, and well, it's 3 CTs closing in very quickly on his position. He's going to pick up the first frag on Pop Rocks, but Bot Mike going to be spraying through that smoke, and well, eventually finding the headshot. Grannies, though, has to find the bomb in the smoke, but he will find it. Eventually. Still plenty of time to defuse, and well, God bless, we'll be picking up the third round. Anyway, will be a little bit of a force buy coming out for the 69 God side in this round, and well, it will just be the straight B rush once again, but Granny's grenade in, that's going to do massive damage, and well, getting plenty of damage onto 2 of their players, and it's just going to be a slaughter. 2 players going down very quickly here for the 69 Gods. Thought they were going to commit to that, and it would be a full slaughter, but 2 players going down, and 2 of the remaining players for 6ix Gods with reduced HP, and well, Don Ross picking up the frag onto one of the Trix Gods at least. For Rain Damer finding that nice 1D to return it onto Don Ross. Maybe not quite expecting that, but Granny's here peeking out. Rain with this deagle. He's gonna find the second headshot on it as well. Trying to give 69 Gods at least a little bit of an entryway back into this round with this deagle in hand. Trying to work his way up toward the cat area. His teammates out toward mid. But the flash out, not gonna affect him quite yet. And Bot Mike finally going to be able to stop the madness and trade it back as rain will fall, and well, the second Trix God all by himself has the bomb and that AWP and deagle, but it's yet to be seen whether or not he can make anything else out of it. Jufro here, holding from the site. Trix God will miss that shot, so his position has been compromised here, but Jufro still holding vigilantly on the A side as the flank starts to come in towards the second Trix God, and Bot Mike is going to shut down the madness and be able to recover the AWP as well. God bless, going up 4-0 now versus the 69 Gods team. In any event, 69 Gods still able to buy into this round, and well, God bless. Not sure if it's a matter of being economically limited or... Well, perhaps a little bit of a bad read here as Granny's does decide to go for the UMP, but Pop Rocks actually got knocked down to 19 HP early on as a result of Flo hitting that shot through the door. Didn't quite catch that when it happened, but Don Ross here holding mid. Gonna fall off of it though before the terrorists start to peek their way out, but Pop Rocks and Don having traded positions. Pop Rocks plenty content to just sit in that CT spawn area to avoid getting spammed down. And Don Ross here perhaps going for this peek with the AWP. This is overzealous a little bit, but gonna find the first frag onto one of the Tricks gods. Just gonna be holding the angle and eventually making his way back towards that B site, and well, 69 gods still a minute on the clock to work with, but they're at a man disadvantage here. So it will be a matter of being able to trade things back. And overwhelming one of these two bomb sites with raw firepower. Or perhaps a solid execute, as there's still plenty of utility in the hands of their players, but the bomb currently dropped in lower tunnel, and actually two players over towards Cat, one towards long, and while they're starting to check out nades like it's going to be this A execute, but the bomb again still in lower dark here. Rain peeking out, finding the crisp headshot on a bot mic, dropping him into the pit. But Don Ross here with this AWP peeking out, gonna find the first shot, turns around back toward the Cat, finding the second shot onto the other Tricks god. And well Flo now, all on his lonesome. 1 on 3, up in hand, but 20 seconds left on the round. Not really much he can do here, and the best thing he can hope to do even is just hold on to this AWP, but God bless. Seemingly oblivious to his position, but as I say that, he starts to take a fight in mid, but Don Ross is here, ready and waiting with the AWP, and well, he will make it a clean 5-0 for God bless. And we will see double ops coming out for the God bless side in the hands of Pop Rocks and Don Ross. As 69 gods again going to be going for this force buy here, but it's got to be a little more than pistols on almost all of their players. Born able to pick up the AK and plenty of utility behind it. Fully buy, but bomb over towards the B site. Grenade in. Gonna find a little bit of damage on the Born, and perhaps the bomb got spotted as well in the process, but Granny spamming through. A little bit of damage being traded back and forth, but the terrorists will be taking control of the mid area. Pop Rocks finding the first shot with the AWP, and Don Ross spamming Flo down with the pistol. Flo completely failing to make an impact with it. Rain going down as well, and well, now it's down to one of the Tricks gods and Born to make something out of this round. And well, Pop Rock's gonna spot him out as the smoke fades, and Born's now all alone. Spam through the smoke. Is he gonna find it? Grannies will eventually find that frag. Very nicely done. Although it must be said, Born was exposing himself perhaps a little bit too much there. In any event, God bless. We'll be taking their 6th round cleanly. And still keeping, I think, all 5 of their players alive. But 69 gods once again able to get the full buy up. Tricks god here with the AWP trying to spam through the door, but not much going to come out of it as the execute starts to come out towards the long side. Frags so far going the way of 69 gods as Flo peeks out here, trying to spray down bot mic from a distance, but not quite going to happen. He'll escape to safety. And well, now down to a 4-on-4 here as the 69 gods have taken control of the long area. But Tricks got here, pushing up from the Cat, finding the first frag on the Pop Rocks, and looking for the second one on the bot mic as well. He's going to find it. And well, now 69 gods having plenty of opening onto this A site, and Flo finding that frag on the Granny's gonna basically seal the deal here. Don Ross now all alone with the AWP, and well, Flo's ready for it. Low on HP perhaps, but still able to find it. And now 69 gods finally on the board here. Perhaps aiming for the 6-9 scoreline. Who knows? But again, God bless. Gonna be buying into this double AWPs once again. And 69 gods, because of the money as it is right now, that's a nice shot onto Pop Rocks to open up the round a little bit. He's down to 19 HP, but because of the money on the 69 god side, even if God bless managed to reset them here, they'll still be able to buy into the following round. Well, as the same cannot be said for God bless, they'll be forced to eco if they lose this. So a very important round for their side of things. Really for both sides, as being economically reset is never fun. But in any event, we'll be this execute out towards mid. Jufro picking up one, but gonna get traded back by Born here. Don Ross looking over the smoke. Is he gonna spot anything as a result of it, though? Gonna spot the one player, takes him down One's going to drop as a result. Spots his teammate. Almost shoots him, it seems, but the 3 terrorist players going to be working in towards the window. Don Ross spotting it, but missing the shot. Flo opening up the site with the frag on the grannies, but Pop Rock's trying to trade it back, make something happen, but Flo will find that frag. Don Ross actually stopping the diffuser after picking up that AK, and Flo is now all alone on the bomb site. Does still have this AWP, so perhaps looking to isolate one of these 1v1s here. Still a little under 40 seconds to play with. And he's got 2 CTs to find, and a bomb to plant, ideally. We'll pick up that bomb. Throws down the fake. Don Ross peeks out. He's going to find the first shot. That's a very nice headshot, too. Open up this 1v2. And now it's down to Flo versus Bot Mike. Bot Mike seemingly going to allow him to get the bomb down here, but actually, Flo's going to pull off of it. 10 seconds left here. He has to hold this down now, and surely Bot Mike has to realize and start pushing in, but Flo going to be able to get it down. Did he spot the player? Over towards the door. Doesn't seem like he did. But Flo here peeking out. Turns away at exactly the wrong moment. And Bot Mike working back in, but Flo's going to find the shot. A little bit awkward there towards the end, but Flo with the 4K on the round. Pushing away the nightmare of an economic reset for 69 gods, and God bless. Finally, economically broken and forced onto an eco here. That is the risk of the double op setup, is that it is incredibly expensive to maintain if you start to lose them, but it will just be pistols across the board, and Don Ross dropping to 35 HP early on as Flo hits that shot through the door, and it's a lot of heavy B presence early on for the 69 gods. Granny's here with this deagle. Looking to find something. Peeks out, takes the shot, gonna miss it though. And while Don Ross picking up a 1 dig on the other side of the map, onto one of the Tricks gods, and Flo pushing out here with the AWP seemingly by himself, he's gonna find both frags. This is all over the place. His Bomb Mike from behind, picking up 2 1 digs very quickly here. Didn't even realize that it was a CT behind them all. And the bomb is dropped in the upper tunnel area. This is just complete madness as Bomb Mike drops Rain and throws the AK over to his friend as he picks up a second one. And a minute on the clock here, but Flo, again, a bit of a clutch situation here. 1 on 2. Holding this bomb down. Gotta be able to get it down. They won't try to contend it. And just like last round, it'll be down to isolating these 1v1s. And Jufro perhaps looking to give him a way back in here, but Flo holding the door, finding the first frag on the Bot Mike, looking up towards the box, and well, Jufro gonna be able to close it out. God bless, having no business winning that round, but they'll claim it, and even picking up the op in the process as well. Open teams, man, it's crazy. But anyway, 69 gods forced onto a little bit of a crummy economic situation here, as they did lose all of their players, and well, it will be a Galil and an AWP, but pistols across the board for the rest of the players. Grenade out. Is it going to find any damage? A little bit on the Rain, but not anything too major as the push starts to come out here towards long for the terrorist side, but Rain dropping down very low to 9 HP early on here, but well, the terrorists will eventually claim control of the long area, but that's an execution right there. Jufro finding that shot onto Flo. Flo having no chance to even react there, and grenade in. That's going to do a little bit of damage onto one of the Tricks gods. Both of which over towards the cat area of the map, born here with this AWP. Seems to realize that there's a CT in the car area. Put grenade out. Not going to find any damage. Gonna be a matter of, really timing and just holding out these terrorists from long, but Jufro peeking out, finding the quick headshot onto one of the Tricks gods. Don Ross, meanwhile, picking up both frags towards long, actually, and well, the other Tricks god now all by himself. 1 on 5, and there's really not much for him to do here, other than die at the hands of Jufro, who will have picked up a 3K on that round with that shot. Don Ross picking up 2 of his own as well. And God bless, looking very solid in this first half so far. 8-2 here. If you're just now joining us, this is an ESCA open match between Team 69 Gods. What a hell of a name. And God bless. Again, 69 Gods forced on. It's a little more than pistols, as they will be taking the full eco in this round. Grenade out, but it's not going to find much. The terrorists not really focusing on it. Actually, the bomb dropped in T-spawn, so a little bit awkward here for the 69 God side. They will be sending one of their players back to pick that up. It will be on the back of Flo now. As the 69 guards start to work their way up toward Cap, but Mike here with the UMP, trying to pick up one, but he'll find the second eventually with the 5-7, trying to spray it on Rain as well. Picking up 3 very quick frags. Pop Rocks picking up one of his own as well, and well, Flo having to go retrieve the bomb. He's now all on his lonesome. Versus 5, and well, Pop Rocks pushing up from behind, gonna find the final frag of the round. God bless, up 9-2 now. And well, 69 Gods finally able to get a full buy into their hands once again, and I'm questioning whether or not Bot Mike will be holding on to that UMP, and it does seem that he will be. God bless, able to pull out the double op setup. Once again on Pop Rocks at Don Ross. But the decision to keep the UMP is a little bit questionable in my opinion. But Terrorists focusing more towards the B site. And Trix actually getting shot through the wall here, gonna drop to 30 HP, and the return spam. Maybe not gonna make much of it, as Pop Rock's very slowly peeking out here, and one of the Trix gods just completely failing to react to it, and he will get shut down as a result. 3 players still in the upper dark area for the 69 gods. Born on the lurk over towards the A side. But Flo here with this AWP peeking out slowly. Is he gonna find the first shot? He's actually gonna miss it, and well, Granny's gonna be dropping him as a result. Flo will go down, and now a 2-man advantage here. Granny's trying to make it 3 with that spam through the smoke, and Pop Rock's grenade in. Not gonna find anything. Rain, though, dropped to 35 HP. The bomb's still in upper tunnel. Minute on the clock here for 69 Gods to try to make something happen, but it's just looking very solid so far for God Bless. Pop Flash. Gonna force Don Ross off a little bit, but Bot Mike here pushed up towards the cap position, finding the first frag, spamming down the second one as well, pulls out the 5-7, and he's gonna find the very quick triple to close up the round. I guess I stand corrected about that claim about the UMP. Bot Mike. It's a hell of a 3K to get to. Put a little bit of money in his back pocket. 2 kills with the SMG there. Oh, well, God Bless. Looking very dominant in this half so far. Versus 69 Gods. And it will be a lot of presence over towards this mid area again. Not leaving the bomb in T-spawn this time, which I find tends to help when doing any sort of rush strategy. It will just be very quickly up cat here for the 69 God side. Don Ross is here, ready and waiting with the AWP. Grenade in. Gonna find a lot of damage, and well, 2 frags going in the way of God Bless. Born and Rain dropping, and well, Flo dropping to 5 HP as well. Don Ross gonna be finishing him off. Spots one of the latter players, actually throws a grenade fully exposed, but Trick's not able to capitalize on it, but Don Ross hitting a hell of a flick. Onto the first Trix God, rather. The second Trix God, still alive. Towards Cat. CZ in hand. Trying to find some frags here. Picking up 1, not 1, but 2 actually, as Bot Mike and Prop Rocks will go down. 1 mag, 2 frags. Easy. But Granny's not going to allow the Manus to go on further, and he will recover the second AWP as well, so God bless. In the second to last round of the half, looking very solid in terms of economy. They will be able to get the double op set up, no matter what, in the final round of the half. And well, actually, 69 God's going for 2 ops of their own. Born still not having enough money to fully buy, but he'll just go Glass AK. And, well, that's not going to help. Trix knifing his teammate in the back a little bit there. But it will be the aggression towards Long, and, well, Rain not expecting it. Jufro will drop him, but Don Ross holding this lower dark area. Born gonna drop as well. Now a 2-man advantage here for the God Bless side as Bot Mike spamming through the smoke. Looking for a second, or the first on the round for him, but we'll eventually find it. Onto Flo. Prop Rocks getting smoked out. Seems to realize that there will be some presence in the lower dark area. Bot Mike with the fake flash out, and well, the first Trix God not expecting it. He will go down, and Pop Rocks finding the last frag of the round. This is just NACS at its finest here. 2 guys with the same name and just stupid plays all around. I love it. This is Counter-Strike, my friends. But anyway, we'll be going into the last round of the half here, and aggression towards the long area for the God Bless side. Born will be dropping to Jufro, who will be picking up this second frag on the round with the spray down on the Flow. Granny's actually picking up the Negev. And Jufro continuing this aggression towards Long, picking up his third. With Rain going down, and Granny's getting aggressive with this Negev. Doesn't seem to realize that there could be a player behind him, but doesn't matter. He'll turn around and find the first frag onto the second Trix God, and well, The first Tricks God left all alone, and Jufro gonna execute him with a crisp headshot. As we will finish off the half 13-2 now. God bless. Looking very solid so far. If you're just now joining us, this is a ESEA Open match, and well, you can just tell by looking at the players it's ESEA Open, let's be real here. Between the 69 Gods and Team God Bless. And well, God Bless looking very dominant on their C2 side. The 69 Gods really not able to make very much of it. And as a result, have only picked up 2 rounds, but Don Ross actually sitting on 22 frags so far for the God Bless side. Quite a performance from him. Flow on 13 and the rest all in single digits for the 69 Gods side. And while the 69 Gods actually going very aggressive up towards long here. 4 players over here, and well, the God Bless side isn't expecting it at all. The first frag will be going the way of the 69 Gods, but it's actually a slaughter as Jufro picking up 3 and Pop Rocks picking up 1 of his own. Flow now the last alive here, and well, the God Bless team can just run straight up cat and onto the A-bomb site. And there's absolutely nothing Flo can do about it. It's an utter failure on the part of 69 Gods, pushing up mid like that, finding the first frag and just failing to find anything else. But Flo will be going for this retake. A little bit late on it, however. Bot Mike sitting here at the car. He's ready. He's waiting. And, well, whiffs the first shot, but the second one connects onto the head of Flo, and that will be the 14th round for God Bless. Looking to be a very quick game here. But it will be the force up for 69 Gods as they're trying to keep God Bless off of match point. And, well, a little bit of Go TV lag, or maybe Born's just lagging, who knows. But in any event, God Bless will be investing pretty heavily into this round with 3 rifles, a single SMG, and that scout. One of the Tricks Gods getting aggressive towards the lower dark area, but Pop Rock's gonna open up the round with a frag and a flow. Don Ross picking up 1 with his Galil as well. The second Tricks God sitting on the edge of the smoke. Perhaps looking for the trade frag back, and well, he's gonna find it on the Jufro. And will be able to recover the AK as a result, but Don Ross dropping rain meanwhile. And the bomb will be working its way onto the safe side very quickly here. 69 Gods in a 2-on-4 to prevent, well, 13 match points. And Tricks God gonna be trying to open things up onto Don Ross, but he'll turn around and finish him off before it even gets started. And well, Don Ross picking up the second frag onto Born as well. Auto Director is just great, keeping us on a dead player several seconds after they die to prevent us from seeing any more of the action. I love you, Auto Director. In any event, God Bless now sitting on 13 match points. And while Flo I guess got knifed in the back or something? Because he drops to 16 HP without even leaving spawn. And Born gonna get tagged down to 2 HP through the doors, and well, Pop Rocks and Don Ross each picking up 2 frags. And the B-bomb side is completely open for business as the God Bless side seemingly ready to close out this game. And well, even a team kill coming out. This is just complete disarray, and even a rage quit on the side of 69 Gods. Just absolutely disgraceful. Perhaps a little bit of poor sportsmanship, but in any event, God Bless will be picking up, I believe, their 6th win in ESEA Open. Either their 7th or their 6th, I really can't remember. Let me pull that back up. It doesn't matter that much. It's an open game. But in any event, thank you guys very much for tuning in, and I will be bringing you 3 more games of ESEA tonight. Next up, I believe, we'll be seeing Steam Analyst Esports versus... Who are they playing against? Let's pull that up real quick. We'll be seeing Steam Analyst versus Team Vision. Stay tuned. Be bringing it back to you guys real soon here.
rather see you in my dreams. And every chance to dance I'll take if I can't see you again. And I've got all the time it seems. I'd rather see you in my dreams. And every chance to dance I'll take if I can't see you again. We could be listening for answers, waiting to be set free. You came across this moment, and I'm so thankful you shared it with me. Take it from me, we live to be free. Take it from me, I want you to see. And I've got all the time it seems. I'd rather see you in my dreams. And every chance to dance I'll take if I can't see you again. We could be listening for answers, waiting to be set free. You came across this moment, and I'm so thankful you shared it with me. We could be listening for
My name is I Peregrinus, and we're finally back with another ESEA game tonight. This will be an ESEA main game between Team Psycom Esports and Team Anonymous 5, and well, this is bound to be a fun one, as we do see Fiflaren has joined the server. He's been playing on and off for Anonymous 5 as event schedules permit, as he is living in the United States now, but we get to see Fiflaren play, and that's always fun. See him smurfing, essentially, but all 10 players have finally connected to the server, and, well, at this point, we're just waiting for everybody to get readied up. We were going to be casting a ESEA Premier game tonight. I believe that was between Steam Analyst Esports and it was Team Vision that they were playing against, but that's being casted on the main ESEA Twitch channel, so I wasn't exactly able to get the GoTV IP as ESEA did not provide it, so had to scramble around, try to find a game. We were originally going to be watching a CLG Red play, but that game wound up being a forfeit win as it was scheduled for 8:30 and it was already 8:45 by the time I was about to tune in to the GoTV, so we will be going live finally, it seems, with the knife round. If you're just joining us, second game of the night here out of 4. This is Psycom Esports versus Anonymous 5 in ESEA main. Both of these teams doing relatively well in main. I believe they all have positive records, although I'm not sure of the precise numbers, but we will be getting in here to the knife round. Slashing and stabbing all around. It's a grand old time, everybody. And while Fiflaren with the knife clutch. 1 versus 1. But pros can't knife, it seems. At least not as well as crazy main players. And Psycom will be choosing to switch over to that CT side, so Anonymous 5 gonna be kicking it off on the T side. We will be going live here with the pistol round. Rosters for each of these teams. Psycom Esports sporting Inertia, Too Easy, Booby, that's a wonderful name, The Beef, and Brosif. While I was on the Anonymous 5 side, we see Mercs, Fiflaren, that's a familiar name for anybody following Pro CS, former player of NIP, Tazes, and Untitled, and Holy Man. So all 5 Kevlars on the terrorist side here as they're making a very fast play out towards the long area. And it's a matter of whether or not Psycom will be able to react to this. Beef here alone on the site, trying to take some pot shots. Grenade doing decent damage on all 5 of the players, but not quite enough to find some kills. And, well, nobody quite going down yet as well. Beef picking up 1 kill of his own. Booby picking up a second as well. Fiflaren unable to trade it back, though. Tazes here on the flank, picking up 1 but getting traded back. Now down to a 3-on-2 here, favoring Psycom Esports. A5 trying to get the bomb down. Mercs holding it, but he'll get shut out of this round. And Fiflaren now all on his lonesome. Little more than a Glock to his name and a single bullet, but he's got to find the first headshot with it. Still 2 more players to find, though, and Inertia's not going to allow the madness to go on any longer. Psycom Esports will claim the pistol round. And we do see Anonymous 5 here do have the choice to make as to whether or not they want to hold on to the money and go for the AKs in the 3rd round, or just go ahead and force into it. And it does seem they will be holding on to their money here, as we see a couple of P250s, but and a single smoke on Holy Man, but beyond that, very little investment in this round for A5. Well, as on the Psycom side, we see 3 SMGs and a couple of rifles, a M4 and a FAMAS. But A5 setting up some nades towards the mid-area, it seems. Taza's opening up the round with a frag on a Too Easy with the Glock. A little bit odd, but will be alright for the Psycom Sports side, as they do have the gun advantage, and Inertia here in the window, dropping Untitled down to very low HP. Only a single HP to his name, and, well, he'll finally go down. Inertia picking up 1, 2, 3 kills, actually. Brosif picking up the 3rd, but Brosif picking up 1 and 2 of his own, and looking to close out the round with 1 more. Fiflaren alone in the site, trying to burst him down with the Glock, but Booby coming in from the back. And, well, Fiflaren not going to find much success there. Psycom Esports picking up their 2nd round. Dropping 2 players in the process, a little bit of economic damage. But actually, Fiflaren able to go straight for the AWP on this round. It'll be a glass cannon, but in any event, he'll have it in his hands, and that's what matters. A5 seemingly playing a much more default style as opposed to previous rounds. 2 players in the upper dark area, 2 out toward long, and One spotting toward the mid area, and Fiflaren here out long with the AWP, actually missing his first shot here, but Booby looking to challenge him. Fiflaren's gonna find it. Drops to 17 HP as a result of the grenade, but still alive here. And kicking, but Beef is gonna trade it back. The AWP down for the Anonymous 5 side as the cat take comes in. Too easy from CT, trying to find this headshot, but not gonna happen. Gets dropped to 15 HP in the process, and Untitled. A little bit conflicted as to where he wants to plant the bomb, it seems, but it will eventually go down. The Beef picking up the op, and, well, Taze is trying to push through the smoke, but the Beef is ready for it. Turns around. Easy shot. And well, now to a 4-on-3 here, but has to be said, this favors Anonymous 5 due to the bomb being down, and, well, 2 players over toward the cat area. Holy Man finding the first frag. Mercs peeking out, finding the second as well into Inertia, so Too Easy and the Beef all by their lonesomes. Too Easy trying to take this fight, but the FAMAS shots not initially connecting, but Mercs will eventually go down. Untitled picking up one in the pop flash. The Beef is fully blind, and Untitled will pick up the second frag as well. A5 on the board here. 2-1. Though it must be said, due to losing so many other players, the bye may be a little bit rough for some of them. Mercs, don't know if he'll have a gun or not. Taze is as the Tech 9 though, so one would think they'd wind up trading, but Fiflaren out towards long, finds the first shot onto Booby relatively easily. Still 2 over here to find though, but Fiflaren picking it up, switches out the AK actually, and Psycom will be able to recover that as Beef picks up 2 frags. Too Easy here, pushing through tunnels, picking up the 3rd frag of the round for Psycom, as well as Untitled will drop. Now down to Tazes and Holy Man to close this out. 2 AKs in the hands of the Psycom players, and a Deagle on the 3rd. Inertia holding on to that, and do the A5 players even realize that they're getting flanked right now? Too Easy with that AK, he's just gonna keep pushing through this T-spawn. And while he hesitates, and Tazes turns around, finally realizes what's happening. He'll drop to low HP in the process, but actually Too Easy finding the first frag on Holy Man here. And Taze is now all on his lonesome, but the Beef knows where he is. And Psycom Esports picking up their 3rd round, an eco that they had no business winning, and economically resetting Anonymous 5 in the process. If you're unfamiliar with how the economic game in Counter-Strike works, if you win a round, only a single round, and don't keep a lot of money into the next round, so if you invest all of your money into a round, then win it, but don't keep all of your players alive. If the other team wins that round back, actually Fiflaren dropping very early on here, if the other team wins the round back, then you'll get economically reset. Only $1,400 going into your pockets. And while this eco has just been a straight slaughter for the Psycom side, is Beef picking up 3 frags, and Too Easy picking up 1 with the op as well. Untitled now, 1 versus 5. Galil in hand, but not much for him to do. Booby's here, just watching the smoke. As soon as he starts to peek out, but actually Untitled not finding not 1, but 2 frags. Too Easy though, gonna stop the madness before it goes any further. Peeking out with that AWP, gonna drop Untitled. Psycom Esports picking up the 4th round now, and, well, Anonymous 5. Again, because of that economic reset, still not able to buy fully into this round. Gonna be a little more than pistols to their names here. Too Easy on that AWP. Gonna be peeking out towards mid a little bit, but opting to hold the cat angle instead, and it's just gonna be seemingly a straight 5-man B rush for the A5 side, as all 5 of their players up in the upper dark area. A single flash in the hands of Holy Man. Likely be chucking that out soon. And while the push through the smoke comes in, and while Brosif and Inertia picking up 4 frags, Holy Man now on his lonesome, and well, A5 just getting completely shredded. Brosif actually picking up a 4K on that round, I believe. So Psycom will be picking up their 5th round without too much trouble, but A5 able to buy back into this. Taze is going to be picking up the op. Will he trade that over into the hands of Fiflaren, though? Seems like he'll be holding on to it. And Too Easy here going for this peek, but Tazes is ready for it. But Too Easy's just too damn fast. Picks up the frag into Tazes and opens up the round with a nice main advantage for Psycom Esports. Untitled will be picking up that AWP. But Too Easy finding another shot into mid. Fiflaren trying to peek from the middle box, but it's not going to happen. Too Easy here, just free farming kills in the middle of the map. Almost said mid lane, as free farming is a league term, but anyway. Holy Man gets dropped by the grenade after Beef drops him low. Untitled finally stopping the madness that Too Easy was putting out. The final 2 players for A5 over towards the cat area. And a little bit of utility left between the two of them, but there's a single player on the flank, that's Brosif. And while Mercs has spotted the player, he turns away from the flashbang, but still half blind. And Brosif gonna find both kills relatively quickly. Likely able to recover the AWP as well, yes he will. Psycom now up 6-1 versus Anonymous 5. Definitely a rough start for them so far in this half. But they will be going for the force buy with the Tech-9s, P50s, and a single deagle in the hands of Untitled, so he'll be looking for some dirty 1-deags, I'm sure. And it will just be a very quick play out towards the long area. A couple of flashes out, but the A5 players getting blinded themselves in the process. Grenade in, does a lot of damage on the Mercs and Tazes, but A5 will gain control of the long area. Tazes, I guess, doesn't know how to smoke the cross properly. Doesn't know how to smoke the cross properly, but Untitled with the deagle finding the first frag of the round on the beef. Tazes here pushing up close, finding the frag on the Brosif as well. Booby's not all alone in the site here. A little more than an M4 to his name, but still plenty enough. He'll find the first frag on the Tazes, and, well, Holy Man coming in from the flank on Cat. He'll drop, and, well, now down to a 3-on-2 here, favoring the A5 side. And they will be able to get the bomb down as well. And Holy Man, he'll probably be able to throw a couple of guns over to his teammates. That is if the CTs don't push out onto Cat very quickly, but both of the CTs over towards Cat. Holy Man able to plant the bomb for long before getting peeked, but it's both the players coming out towards Cat. Spraying at the first one. Not quite going to find that frag, and Untitled holding from long with this deagle. Grenade out. Not going to do any damage on the Holy Man, though. Too easy holding this flank. Inertia on the site. The bomb's starting to tick faster. They need to move quick right now, and, well, Inertia finding the first frag onto Flaren, but Holy Man and United going to trade it back, and Anonymous 5 picking up that eco round. Had no business winning that, and Holy Man actually able to recover the op as well, so that's a huge boon for their economy. Tazes will be passing that over into the hands of Flaren. The former pro, the former legend, actually, member of the NIP lineup that dominated early on in CSGO. Having a win streak of 87 maps on LAN. Hell of a legacy, but he'll tag down Too Easy, starting off this round with a single op shot through the door. Too Easy down to 19 HP. A5 just playing this much more slowly now. Standard default setup for Dust 2. Booby here, though. A little bit of an aggressive position on the Cat, but Holy Man, grenade in. Is that going to find him? That's going to do a lot of damage. Booby drops to 58 HP as a result, and, well, he'll be backing off of that. Essentially giving up Cat control to the A5 side. And Brosif in a bit of an unorthodox position over towards long on top of the dumpster, but yet to see whether or not he'll be able to make anything out of it. Grenade out. Is that going to find anything on the beef? Only a single point of damage. Certainly no cause for concern. It's the A5 side. Still have a minute on the clock left. Flaren chucking that smoke over. That's for CT spawn. And perhaps giving a little bit of an impression that A5 want to head towards mid here, but starting to pull a little bit of a rotation. Brosif trying to peek for information, but Mercs is ready. He won't find the shot, though. As his crosshair was a little bit off. In terms of placement, that is. And the bomb on the back of Taze is going to be heading towards this Cat area. It's actually just going to be a straight 5-man Cat rush for the A5 side. Untitled first onto the site. Going to find the first shot on a beef, but Booby here in the CT area. Picking off one of them, but Untitled able to trade it back, and, well, the bomb will go down. Taze is punching in the code. Actually holds off on the plant for a second there, but eventually it'll go down. Inertia here on Cat. Untitled drops to a single point of HP, but Inertia's gonna eat that nade, but he picks up both kills in return. Mercs dropping the Kobe onto Too Easy, and trying to find the second frag of the round on the Brosif as well. Or second frag of the retake, rather. Both of these players, though, dropped relatively low because of that grenade. And Inertia now all on his lonesome versus 2. Will be dropping toward the ramp area, but at this point the bomb is ticked too low. Mercs only has to play the time game here, and, well, seems like he's going to fail in doing so. Inertia, does he have the time to get this defuse? And I think he's got it. A close defuse, but Anonymous 5 throwing that round away. Psycom picking up their 7th. And, well, that's yet another economic reset for the A5 side. Only 2 of their players having enough money to buy into this, and, well, Flaren gonna be going ahead and picking up the AWP with what money he has. And actually, they'll be able to get 2 more AKs to back it up as well, but the other 2 players will be on Tech-9s. Flaren holding the mid here. Too Easy finding the frag onto Mercs, but Flaren drops him to 9 HP, or 8 HP rather, in return. Still, though, it must be said, Psycon coming out on top in that exchange. Flaren with this aggression towards mid. Gonna be a matter of whether or not he spots this player. He spots him, but misses the shot. Doesn't quite connect it, or perhaps the door just didn't allow it. Bring back the wooden doors. In any event, Anonymous 5. Playing the slow and steady. Hoping to win the race to 16 rounds, but for Flaren, peeking out slowly here towards the middle area. Nothing for him to find, though. But as soon as I say that, Booby dropping down from the CT, or into CT rather, and Flaren gonna punish it. Completely unaware as to his presence there. And it will just be this quick cat play for the Anonymous 5 side, but the Beef picking up 2 frags from the ramp area. Drops to 21 HP from the shot from Flaren. But still, he's not quite dead yet. Flaren, you can do all the damage you want, but if they don't die, it doesn't matter. And the Beef will pick up his 3rd frag of the round and drop Flaren, securing the 8th for Psycom. Looking very solid so far in this half, and Anonymous 5 just looking a bit lost here. But Mercs will be going ahead and investing into that AWP, and it will just be the force buy here from Anonymous 5, starting to get desperate here for rounds. And Mercs, not sure where he's headed with that, but will be aggressive towards long here. And Mercs actually killing his teammate. That's unfortunate. Taze is running right in front of him as he tried to take the shot. And not a single point of damage will come to pass onto the Psycon players as a result of that. And too easy there with the first shot into Untitled. Very easy. Almost too easy. Mercs trading it back, though. Mercs perhaps not too easy to kill. Puns totally intended. Booby trading it back onto Mercs. Still holding from this cap position, but Holy Man just gonna execute him, peeking out with that AK-47. Now down to a 2-on-3 here as Anonymous 5. Little over a minute on the clock, and well, Broseph here, trying to get aggressive. It's a matter of whether or not the A5 players will realize it. Holy Man. I don't think he realizes it. Broseph is completely behind him. He'll catch him completely off guard enough of Flaren's. Now all on his lonesome with that AWP. He'll peek out. Inertia will drop him to just 19 points of health. 18 points of health, excuse me. And for Flaren, the A-bomb site is completely open, so if he realizes that, it's possible he could get the bomb down, but Inertia pushing up from Cat. Gonna catch him in the back. Psycom now sitting on 9 rounds over Anonymous 5. Holding no more than 2. And they will be forced onto the eco here. If you're just now joining us, this is a ESEA main match between Psycom Esports and Anonymous 5, and well, perhaps you weren't expecting Flaren to show up, but he did join this team after he moved to the United States. After securing a job with Twitch.tv. Only plays for them sometimes, though. I've casted Anonymous 5 a couple of times, and this is the first time he's shown up, but still, in any event, very nice to see him still playing, still kicking it. But it will just be the very fast B push, or push out mid to B, ideally, but seems that they can't even get it to mid to begin with, as it will just be a straight slaughter. Merc's the last alive here. Versus 4, not really much for him to do. Booby's gonna recover the AWP that was dropped from Too Easy's hands. Got a little bit sidetracked. Vest ZXK asks, that ain't Fifth, is it? And yes, that actually is Fifth Flaren, the former NIP Fifth Flaren. Again, after he moved to the United States, after securing a job with Twitch, he joined Anonymous 5, mostly for fun, but sometimes he still plays for them. Again, I've casted A5 a couple of times. This is the first time he's shown up to play, but Anonymous 5 able to get the full buy going. Fifth Flaren on the AWP, but no utility to really back it up. But it will just be a little bit of early long aggression for the A5 side. Mercs here peeking out towards mid. Will be a matter of whether Too Easy spots him, or well, Too Easy does spot him, jumping across, picking up that rather easy shot. Spots the second player jumping over as well, and well, Too Easy just gotta hold this angle. And maybe he'll get rewarded with another kill, but Flaren coming in from the lower tunnel area, but he's gonna miss that shot. Too Easy will be able to pick it up in return. Too Easy picking up a 3rd shot of the round onto Tazes. They're just feeding him kills here, not knowing how to deal with him much at all. Untitled, popping out onto Cat. Gonna force the CT there back a little bit, but Not much more than that will be accomplished as it is. Now down to a 1-on-5. Holy Man now all in his lonesome, and Too Easy picking up his 4th kill of the round. A5 just looking completely in shambles, not knowing how to deal with the AWP of Too Easy, but it must be said, just about everybody on the Psycom Esports side contributing heavily. 14 frags on Inertia, 15 on Beef and Too Easy, Broseph on 10, and Booby on 6. Not quite as many as his teammates, but in any event, doesn't matter when you're up 11-2. A5 playing a very slow default style. Fiflaren out here towards the long area once again, but nobody really here to challenge him. 4 players on the B side of the map. Likely going to be working into a mid to B strat. Or perhaps a cat take, as seems to be ever popular on Dust 2. But Taze is actually pushing out fast towards mid with a little bit of backup, but finding the first frag into Too Easy, and finally seemingly around starting out in the favor of A5. But as I say that, Broseph finds the first frag. Untitled trades it back though, so full AKs now as they try to work their way into this B bomb site. But Inertia's here, picks up the first one. Untitled's gonna trade it back though. Merc's holding the door, bomb in his hand, gonna be punching that code in for Flaren, trying to pull off the long flank from long here. Merc's though gonna find the first frag of the round, and well, Flaren spots the last player, hesitating a little bit, but he'll eventually take the shot and just execute him. Takes him out of it. Anonymous 5 picking up their 3rd round, but going into the last round of the half here, the most that they can pick up is 4. So certainly not what they were hoping for, I'd imagine, going into this game. Flaren shaking his head. No, give me the op. I need it. Flaren holding down mid, but finally going to shut down Too Easy early on in these rounds, punishing that aggression from him. And it's just going to be a very quick, long take from the A5 side. 3 players out here, but the Beef and Booby each picking up frag of their own. Merc's going to trade it back, though, onto Booby, so down to a 3-on-3. Broseph, though, push it through mid. Going to drop Fiflaren. This is just complete madness here. Playing it out like FFA. And the Beef still alone on the bomb site, finding the first frag onto Untitled, and now Merc's all on his lonesome. He's going to drop. Psycom Esports will close out the half 12-3. If you're just now joining us, this is an ESEA main match between Psycom Esports and Anonymous 5. That is the real Fiflaren, if you were planning on asking that, but Anonymous 5 just looking so shaky on this first half. Really not able to accomplish much of anything, and Too Easy was just able to dominate in mid. We can't really see the frags right now, but take my word for it, if nothing else. Too Easy, well, it simply was too easy. In any event, though, we'll just be waiting for all 10 of the players, rather, excuse me, to be readying up from both sides so that we can go live into the second half here. One would hope that A5 could perhaps make this game a little bit interesting, bringing it back on the CT side here. This pistol round going to be absolutely of the utmost importance for them to try to stay alive in this game versus Psycom Esports. We will be going live in the second pistol round, and well, Anonymous 5 versus Psycom Esports, second half. Let's get it. 5 Kevlars across the board for the A5 side. 4 on the side of Psycom, Beef picking up plenty of utility. And it will just be a lot of presence toward long here, it seems. Mercs and Fiflaren both getting flashed out. Fiflaren going to drop. Merc's trying to trade it back. He's not going to find any shots. Actually picking up not 1, 2 frags, actually. Inertia trades it back, though. And now down to a 3-on-3 as Broseph catches both of the players jumping up toward Cats. And now the Psycom Esports players have the intelligence that they are there. Batez is trying to hold this angle, prevent Broseph from coming in on the flank. Holy Man picking up the first shot into Inertia, trying to Kaylee up into the site, dropping Beef relatively low, but he'll wind up going down to Untitled instead. Holy Man turning towards mid and dropping Broseph, and A5 picking up that ever-important pistol round. Now it's just a matter of whether or not they can stand to the force buy of Psycom, who are just going straight for the Tech 9 and armor across the board. I'd imagine they'd rather just try to force and win something back. Merc's getting... That's likely just lag, but Inertia picking up the first frag on the Fiflaren here in this long push, and Mercs from long range with FMOS trying to find it back, but will be a near full rotation towards the A site for A5. But SciComm, no plans on committing to it whatsoever. They will be running down toward the mid area and seemingly up toward Cat, as it will just be down to these two A players, and eventually Holy Man if he decides to rotate up to hold it off. But again, SciComm not quite ready to commit to this yet. They start to head back towards the mid area, perhaps trying to confuse the A5 players as to where this eventual rush will come in. Or perhaps just working for a pick, but it will just be the eventual mid take. Holy Man's here in the CT area. Untitled watching it as well. They'll be picking up 1, 2, trying to go for more here. Holy Man, pistol out. The beef very low though. Taze is peeking out from the side, picking up 1 frag, trying to take more fights. Too Easy will go down as well, and the beef will fall to Untitled. And A5 dropping 2 players in the process, but at the very least claiming the round. And SciComm, once again, gonna have to eco here, so hopefully a free round for Anonymous 5 where they pick it up with no troubles. Fiflaren actually just opting to go for the 5-7 so that he can pick up the AWP in the following round. And it will just be the straight B rush for the SciComm side. Little more than Glocks across the board. Taze is finding the first frag onto the beef. It'll drop to 4 HP in the process, but SciComm still not committed to this. Burks, though, actually pushing through log here, coming behind them, picking up 1, trying to pick up the second as well. Too Easy will fall. And Mercs picking up all 3 kills there. Booby now all on his lonesome, and Holy Man gonna drop him. Anonymous 5 now 6 rounds to the 12 of SciComm Esports, and now the guns will start to come out for both sides. Fiflaren going to be able to upgrade to the AWP, and a single flashbang on his belt as well, but SciComm having a nearly full buy across the board. Certainly plenty of utility across all of their players to try to make something happen in this round. Mercs though with the flash out. Fiflaren just going to be holding this long area with the AWP, but SciComm having no plans to commit toward it, as they will have 4 towards the top of mid and just a single player watching the aggression from the upper tunnel area. Mercs into the pit. He'll be able to hold the long area with relative ease now. And well, it does seem like it'll be something along the lines of a Cat or mid hit from SciComm, as the bomb is up on Cat right now. Only 2 players though in that area for their side of things. Fiflaren holding from the back of the A site. Rosif actually dropping down into CT, but Untitled's ready for it. The beef though pushing out from mid. 2 players out here now for the SciComm side, and Untitled, is he ready to take this fight? Chucks the grenade out. Gonna do a little bit of damage to Too Easy, but nothing really significant. Tazes though in this B-bomb site. It will be the eventual B commitment, but that grenade in gonna do actually surprisingly not much damage at all, as the SciComm players trying to work their way into this B site, but it's just gonna be a straight slaughter. A5 only dropping 2 players in that round, and well, very important that they don't drop too many in these rounds. Just try to get the economic game rolling in their favor. But SciComm once again forced onto a little more than pistols here. A Deagle, a P250, and, well, 2 P250s, and a couple of flashbangs, but will just be the straight up rush out towards the long area. Mercs and Untitled here trying to hold this down. Grenade out. That's going to do a little bit of damage on the beef. And that second grenade actually going to shred a couple of players. Holy Man here on the flank, picking up 2 frags of his own. Pistol out, picks up the third as well. Too easy. And I'm not talking about the player. Holy Man even able to get out of that relatively safely. Drops to 27 HP, but Tazes with that grenade. Gonna drop Booby, and well, Taze is picking up a second frag of the round as well. Too Easy's too easy to kill on these eco rounds as well. We see the freeze time coming in, and I'm assuming that's the tactical pause for the SciComm side. Looking for a way back into this, as Anonymous 5 had a very dominant second half so far. 5 rounds in a row. Is Too Easy playing with 100 ping? Where is he from, I wonder? But anyway, he is from the United States. So strange that he's sitting on 100 ping on presumably a North American server, but in any event, this is the freeze time pause, the tactical timeout coming in for Psycom Esports. If you're unfamiliar with what this means, then, well, in each map played in CS, each team gets a single tactical timeout that they can use, the length of which, depending on what tournament you're playing in or what league it is or whatever. In ESEA, I believe it's either 3 or 5 minutes. Something in me wants to say it's 3, though. So, I'm assuming it's 3. You get 3 minutes to just sit and talk about whatever it is you need to talk about as far as any particular strategy, maybe even calming a player down if they're getting a little bit too worked up, as some teams do, most notably Fnatic. Using those freeze time pauses to just calm their players down as opposed to really discussing anything tactically. But we will be going live once again if you're just now joining us. Anonymous 5 versus Psycom Esports, ESEA main. And, well, we're frozen again. Freeze time. It's a wonderful thing. Perhaps that's what the tactical pause is about, is Too Easy's ping. Maybe a technical timeout, but of course, from GoTV, I can't tell what's going on, so the best thing I can do is just guess and tell you guys what I think is happening. But for all of you guys that have tuned into the stream so far, thank you very much for tuning in. Of course, I'd like to see the chat a little bit more active, but what can you do? Definitely looking for any and all positive feedback. Positive feedback is always nice, but constructive feedback is the word I was looking for. Positive feedback is nice, but constructive is what helps you improve the most. Here to improve, here to get better as a caster, starting out with the ESEA matches, working my way up. But the freeze time pause has been canceled. We will be going live once again. Anonymous 5 versus Psycom, 8 plays 12 now. As A5 looking to work their way back into this after a devastating first half scoreline of 12-3. Fiflaren with this AWP. Gonna be heading out towards the long area once again, and well, Psycom gonna be able to get the full buy across all their players. Too Easy trying to pick down towards mid, I'd imagine, but nobody really opting to challenge him. Inertia watching this push. Holy Man's gonna get punished as a result. Main advantage now for Psycom. Perhaps A5 getting a little bit overzealous here with that push. And Inertia lurking over towards this B site. Merc's actually pushing through the smoke from long, and Brosif's gonna find him and punish him. Actually, Anonymous 5 very much so getting overzealous here as Fiflaren will be alone towards the safe site with the AWP. Gonna find the tag on a Brosif, actually, not being able to finish him off. Finishes him off with the 5-7 though before Beef eventually trades it back. Too Easy hitting an easy shot onto Untitled. Not an easy shot, but it is too easy for Too Easy. Now while Taze is having nothing to do but try and run away and save this gun. Only a FAMAS, but actually he'll be able to pick up the M4 on the floor. And does Inertia hear him running away into T-spawn, I wonder? Too Easy. BMing a little bit, shooting down the op, but Inertia will find Tazes and close out the round. 13-8 now for Psycom, but Anonymous 5 by no means out of it. Plenty of money in their accounts to continue buying into this. Psycom, though, perhaps facing the danger of an economic reset if they lose this round. They'll be able to get a buy on, I believe, 3 or 4 of their players, but still being economically reset is never fun. Grenade in. Brosif going to drop to 63 HP as a result. Fiflaren getting aggressive here. Not going to have quite enough time to line up the shot onto Brosif, though. And cat control will be taken by Psycom Esports. Bomb on the back of Beef. Untitled, grenade out. Not going to find any damage on any of the players, though. Fiflaren falling off from long. Finding that nice shot onto Booby to open things up for A5. Mercs here in the pit. Brosif still lurking towards that long position, but Merc's just going to smoke it off. Little over a minute left for the Psycom Esports side to decide to take the bomb somewhere. Where? Who knows? But it is still on the back of Beef, and, well, it does seem like it will be wrapping back towards the long area as Beef and Too Easy heading that way. Brosif flashbang out. Merc's going to get fully blind, though, but Too Easy not ready for it, and Mercs will take him down before getting traded out himself. Fiflaren now alone on the A site, trying to hold towards long here. up in the hands of Broseph. He'll be trying to open things up for the SciComm side. Fiflaren. Does Broseph spot the gun barrel? He does. So it's just a matter of timing, and while Fiflaren misses his shot, and Broseph will be able to even things up here for SciComm. Inertia picking up a second frag on a Holy Man as well. Untitled trading it back on Broseph. Inertia, though, finding a second frag towards mid, and now Untitled's all on his lonesome. Tries to go for the Kaylee shot, but Beef pulls off the plant and closes it out. SciComm going up 14-8 now. Only a single round away from 7 match points. And well, it looks like they'll have all 7 of those match points to work with. As Anonymous 5 being forced onto little more than pistols. Merc's actually able to pick up the AWP, and Untitled having plenty of money as well picking up an op. So it will just be double ops and pistols. A very strange buy, but Holy Man gonna get tagged down early on in this round, down to 50 HP. Too easy, hitting the too easy shots. Cat control will be taken by the SciComm Esports side. As Mercs is there with the 5-7, but not quite holding the angle that leads out into mid. But SciComm deciding that Cat is not where they want to take things, and instead focusing their efforts over towards the long area of the map. 4 players going to be heading that way. I stand corrected, Booby heading towards mid. So 3 players out towards long. And 2 seemingly playing the lurker role. But SciComm by no means ready to commit to anything just yet. Booby getting tied down to 20 HP. In the hands of the... As a result of the op of Untitled hitting that shot through the door, but Inertia with some nades out onto the B side. It seems like it'll finally be a commitment here from the SciComm side, but Taze is up from the top, finding 2 frags with that 5-7, and Holy Man picking up the 3rd as well. Now Anonymous 5. A 3-man advantage for them, and well, 30 seconds on the clock here, and Too Easy and Booby, there's not really much they can do to try to work their way back into this without some kind of magic or miracle. Or perhaps just poor play, such as overzealous pushing on the on part of Mercs. It's a matter of whether or not Too Easy will find that shot, and I hear the gunshots ringing out. Booby will go down to the op of Untitled, and well, Too Easy now all on his lonesome. Only 10 seconds left. Has to save that AWP. And it seems like he will get away with it. If only barely. Finding the frag into Mercs as well, so a little bit of a reward for that. But even still, Mercs not holding on to any gun in that round. So no real economic damage done to A5. But still, 9 plays 14. A5 have a long way to go before they can call this done. Or even call it even. Too Easy. Hitting the shot through the door into Holy Man once again. He'll drop to 49 HP. This guy has been so consistent hitting the shot through these doors. Peeking out toward long, and well, Fiflaren's gonna get punished. As Too Easy will drop to 20 HP, but it won't be enough. Broseph picking up the second frag on the Mercs as well, and it's just gonna be the very quick A-take here for the SciComm side. Holy Man here. The last player even trying to defend this. Pop flash out. Gonna find the first frag onto Too Easy. Tries to range for this play onto Booby as well, but not gonna happen. Inertia on the flank. Trying to pick up Tazes, but 16 HP. Seems he'll eventually win that fight, pulling out the 5-7 in order to do it. 2 rifles in the hand of the A5 players, but 3 terrorists to contend with, and a bomb that's ticking. But only a single flashbang left. Actually, a grenade. Dropping Tazes to 3 HP, but it's only a single flashbang left for the SciComm side to work with. Well, A5 still having plenty of utility to work with. Untitled will go down, though, and the Beef will pick up the final frag of the round onto Tazes. SciComm now having 6 match points to work with to close this game out. And it's not looking good for the Anonymous 5 side in terms of the buy. Untitled likely not going to pick up much more than an armor and a pistol. Taze is actually picking up the op, something we haven't seen quite yet. Fiflaren on the rifle, Untitled or Mercs on pistols, and well, SciComm with the full buy across the board. Too Easy with that op in his hands once again, proving to be quite the driving force for these round wins on the part of SciComm. Will be a little bit more of a focus over towards the A site for Anonymous 5, as they do have 3 players over there. A single in the CT spawn area, and Taze is all by his lonesome over in B. But SciComm by no means committing to anything just yet, though it must be said, cat control has been gained. And the bomb on the back of the beef, but VOD gonna find the first frag on the round on the booby. So a nice opening to try to keep A5 alive. Merc's here toward the long area, and it's a matter of whether or not the player outside of long will be trying to work his way in, and it doesn't seem so. Psycom Esports just taking it very slow here, now at a man disadvantage. "45 seconds left here on the clock. And Psycom deciding to change things up a little bit and head over towards that B site, but Tazes is here with the AWP. Too easy. Spinning around like a madman. I love it. Get excited. Get hyped. You do you. Tazes, though, holding that angle. Gonna find the first shot onto inertia. Too easy. Gonna be trying to trade it back with this AWP. Eventually finding the shot. And while still a man advantage for Anonymous 5, and Holy Man just going to widen that man advantage further with a frag onto Beef. Only 2 players left here for the A5 side, but Too Easy going to hit a very important shot there. Trying to find the second one as well, and, well, there's almost no time to get this bomb down, but it will eventually go down. 2-on-2 here, as VOD and Mercs trying to keep A5's dreams alive. And, well, Merc's going to drop very low on the flank. VOD will drop, and Too Easy picking up both frags in very quick fashion. Psycom Esports taking it 16-9 over A5. Very decisive game, and, well, Anonymous 5, a valiant effort toward the end of the second half, or toward the end of the game, rather, in the second half, but eventually Psycom will emerge victorious. And, well, for everybody who's tuned in so far, thank you very much for coming in and listening to my mediocre casting. Always trying to get better here, but gonna have 2 more games coming at you guys tonight, and, well, we're just gonna go to a quick commercial break, music break. We don't have commercials here. Commercials are for noobs. We'll go to a music break, and I'll try to find, or see if this next game is ready for us to get into. In any event, my name is iPeregrinus. Thank you all very much for tuning in thus far. Buddy, welcome back. My name is iPeregrinus, and gonna be bringing you the third of 4 ESCA matches I'll be casting here tonight for you guys. This will be Team Diversity HQ versus Brother Man Bill in ESCA Open. Gonna be a lot of fun to watch this one, and well, just waiting on all 10 of the players here to ready up for both teams so that we can go ahead and get into it. Team Diversity, I believe, currently 5-4 in ESCA Open, so doing alright. And Brother Man Bill sitting on a 4-4 record themselves, so both of these teams around the middle of the pack in terms of scores, or records rather, in ESCA League thus far. But anyway, we'll just be waiting for all 10 of the players to ready up. Again, I cannot see who is readied up and who is not readied up because GoTV does not show the ESCA plugin or anything like that, so sorry to say. Well, I'd love to tell you how close we are to getting into things. Might be just a few, or a lot of fews. Who knows? But in any event, hope you guys have been enjoying the show so far. I certainly have been. These games have been quite a bit of entertainment, but finally, after a little bit of waiting, we'll be going into the knife round here. So the roster for the Brother Man Bill side, we have Fabo, Zwamp, Turtles, Vision, and I'm going to call him Casey because his name is Casey backwards. And on the Team Diversity side of things, we have Happy Camper, Blue, Icy, Onesie, and Siggy. I11Z, I asked a teammate of his as to how to pronounce his name, and he just told me just call him Onesie, so I guess there we go. So, in any event, Team Diversity, I believe they picked up the knife round, so they will get the choice as to whether or not they want to start on the T or CT side. Should be getting into the game very shortly. Just some tossing of pistols and such, but now the reset comes in, and we will be going live into this game. Get hyped, everybody. Brother Man Bill versus Team Diversity, ESCA Open. Get right into it here as Team Diversity picking up 3 Kevlars on their side of things thus far. 1Z actually opting to pick up the Deagle instead. Blue picking up a little bit of utility, but and a P250 as well, so 1Z, though, that's an interesting choice with that Deagle, but Vision pushing up very quickly up towards mid. Gonna be taking the first contact, and, well, pistol shots flying back and forth. 1Z dropping relatively low. I can't see anything of this because Auto Director just loves me. Auto Director isn't even on. Why is it not on? But in any event, Vision will fall to the hands of IC, and, well, man advantage now for Team Diversity as Swamp trying to bring it back here with a little bit of aggression into the B site, but he'll wind up falling off of it. Not able to get much out of it. Team Diversity. 1Z, Deagle in hand, trying to take the shot. Hits a nice shot onto Fabo to open things up for the Team Diversity side. And, well, we'll be working the way up Cat. Bomb in the back of 1Z. Now a 2-man advantage here for Team Diversity. Well, 2 CTs still towards the A-side to contend with. 1Z leading the way with this Deagle. Opening it up with a nice shot onto Turtle. Still one more towards long to find. Casey gonna find the first shot. Trying to spam down the second as well, but not gonna be able to find it. The T's able to work their way under this bomb site. Icy trying to put the bomb down, but Casey trying to hold them off as long as he can, but not gonna happen. Blue will drop him, and on the other side of things, Happy Camper will drop Swamp. Team Diversity picking up their pistol round in a little bit of a slow but steady fashion. Happy Camper, get happy. Go ahead, go crazy. We love you. Brother Man Bill gonna be forcing back up into this. Couple of Deagles, couple of 5.7s. Scouting the hand of Casey, but he's gonna peek out. Finds the first shot onto 1Z, actually, so a little bit of a nice opening for Brother Man Bill. 1Z actually choosing to stick with that Deagle. 3 SMGs and Happy Camper with the single AK. But the Team Diversity side just playing this very slowly so far. Plenty of mid-presence established as almost all of their members are over towards this mid area. Icy trying to lead the way into Cat with this Mag 10. Only a single CT here to contend it And that will be Fabo, but he'll get shut down with the deagle shot from 1Z. Icy trying to push out here, trying to spray down with that Mac-10. He'll pick up one. Blue will pick up the second as well. Turtles and Vision each dropping, and now Zwamp and KC all on their lonesome, and well, there's not much there to do for them, but to just run away and try to save what they have. Team Diversity presumptively picking up the second round with relative ease, not dropping a single player so far. Happy Camper trying to watch towards the flanks with this AK. This is perhaps a little bit risky, as he does run the risk of running into one of the remaining CT players and dropping it to them, which would be a huge boon to them. But the Happy Camper is happy-go-lucky, doesn't have a care in the world as he tries to hunt down these players. Slowly but surely. But Icy will be spotting KC out in the B-bomb site with that scout. Trying to go into the aggressive and catch up to him, but not much good to come of it. Happy Camper also deciding not really be quite so aggressive on the hunt for these last two CTs, and he'll keep the AK as a result. Onesie picking up the AK on the Team Diversity side as they pick up their second round. Brother Man Bill on the top of the hill. Whatever the lyrics to that song go like, I don't know. Gonna be forced onto an eco once again here. Oh, they're just gonna be playing a standard setup here. Actually, a little bit B-favored here as two players into the B-bomb site and a third heading that way as well. 1Z getting tied down a little bit out here towards long, but eventually we'll find the headshot onto Turtles. As Turtles gets a little bit overzealous and trying to keep repicking and repicking. Blue trying to take this fight over towards B. Vision with the USP. Not going to find much damage onto him at all, and Onesie picking up one of the Fabo as well before getting traded up by Casey. But Blue will find Vision eventually, and well, it's just going to be this quick A-take. Icy dropping Casey, and Zwamp now all on his lonesome in the CT spawn area, and Happy Camper spots him but doesn't even realize it. Takes a couple of taps to get the job done, but the job will get done eventually. Zwamp will drop. And Team Diversity 3 plays 0 now as they close out both of the anti-eco rounds in relatively convincing fashion, and now guns will be coming out on both sides of things. But Brother Man Bill, a little bit letting utility across the board, and no sign of an AWP, but same cannot be said for Team Diversity. Op will be in the hands of Icy. Gonna miss that shot through the mid doors, though. 1Z getting aggressive towards long once again here, and actually finding a very swift shot onto Fabo here to open things up. He's gonna get even more overzealous, I guess. And Casey will trade it back, but still a 4-on-4. Generally a situation where one would think would favor the terrorists. Casey trying to get aggressive towards long here and perhaps turn the man advantage back in favor of Brother Man Bill. Pushing through. Nobody towards the long area for him to find, though, and at the very least, he's got plenty of information as to where the Team Diversity side are headed. Mid-presence established for Team Diversity. And it will be a question now of whether or not they want to work it into the mid to B, or potentially a cat hit, but it does seem like it'll be an eventual mid-hit as two players out here, and the bomb heading towards the upper tunnel area. These two CTs in the B-bomb site isolated, but Blue and Zwamp gonna trade 1 for 1. Icy dropping Vision as well, and now the B-bomb site is open for business here. And the bomb on the back of Icy will be working it the way into its bomb site, and eventually going down. Happy Camper holding the flank. Casey's gonna try to take the fight with him, though. Nothing gonna come of that quite yet. Icy peeking out, finding the nice shot onto Turtles as well, turning back around towards the tunnels area, perhaps anticipating Casey to try to push out onto the B site, but Casey says, "No more, I'm done," and runs away. M4 in hand. Team Diversity picking up their 4th round so far. Dropping 2 players in the process, but definitely could have been much worse. And well, Casey gets spotted, drops the M4, but picks it back up. Now it will be a matter of whether or not Blue can find him. Blue sees him, peeks out. Gonna miss the shot, though, and Casey likely gonna be able to escape this round with his life. And the M4, which is the even more important thing. Blue is he gonna spot him? No, he won't. Not able to work his way up there quite quick enough, and Casey will be able to hold on to that M4 into the next round. Happy Camper, go crazy, buddy. I love it. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so Team Diversity, 4 plays 0 now. As all 5 of their players very quickly running over towards the upper tunnel area, and perhaps just gonna go into a straight B-rush here versus an anti-eco. Not the brightest of ideas, I would imagine, but doesn't matter if the frags go in their way, but as I say that, Zwamp picking up the first 1 dig onto Siggy, but he won't find much more than that, as Blue will be putting the bomb down here. 7355608 Easy for Team Diversity, and Happy Camper holding the flank, spraying down turtles, eventually missing a few shots in the process, but gonna eventually close it out. Casey once again just running away, trying to save that M4. And Fabo sitting in the lower tunnel area, hoping somebody would come that way and donate him a free AK or potentially an op if Icy heads that way, but in any event, Team Diversity will be picking up this 5th round. And Brotherman Bill falling behind here very quickly. Definitely needing something to try to get back into this, and well, Casey saving the gun both rounds in a row will definitely help a good bit. But Fabo will go down to blue. And it's a matter of whether or not Casey gets spotted here. Who runs into who first? And well, nobody's gonna run into anybody. Team Diversity picking up their 5th round. A lovely start for them thus far. And the double op setup actually coming out on the Brotherman Bill side. But as I say that, double ops coming out on the Team Diversity side as well as Siggy picking up the second one. Swamp here, peeking out toward mid. Not gonna find the shot at all, and Icy's just gonna straight punish him. A man advantage now for Team Diversity as they head into this round. Happy Camper here over towards the B site. He's happy, he's camping, he's chilling. Perhaps looking to take a little bit of a fight here with Vision, but not gonna happen. As all the players for Team Diversity grouped up over towards the mid area. But there is a little bit of an aggression from Cat coming in here. Fabo pushing in. Nade in. Gonna do a lot of damage onto him, actually. Drops him down to 44 HP. And he will back off a little bit because of that. Though not completely sacrificing Cat over to the terrorists just yet. Though it must be said, Team Diversity establishing presence here over in mid, but Fabo gonna find the first frag onto Icy, and Vision picking up one into 1Z as well. So actually the man advantage swinging back in favor of Brotherman Bill here. Turtles pushing through the long area. It's whether or not Team Diversity are going to realize this. Nobody's watching the flank here. Turtles is going to drop them off for free. Happy Camper's going to be able to trade it back, but even still, I mean, advantage is still maintained for the Brotherman Bill side. Happy Camper and Siggy versus 3. Trying to work their way into the same opposite here. Happy Camper jumping out. Here's the op shot, but the op shot misses. Nobody dies. Fabo here on the flank, though. And Casey dropping Happy Camper. Siggy now on his lonesome, and well, he's going to wind up getting flanked by Fabo. Brotherman Bill finally on the board here. 1 plays 5 now. Now they will keep 3 guns alive here on this round, but it must be said, there will be a handful of their players who, if they lose this round, they will be economically reset and won't be able to buy. Casey having to drop a couple of guns as it was. I believe he was sitting on $8,000, or perhaps that was Fabo sitting on $8,000, but point is, none of them are sitting on $8,000 now, my friends. But in any event, Team Diversity. Siggy having to downgrade to the armor and P250, but everybody else at least getting a decent buy. Icy still able to put the op in his hands. So he's happy. A happy camper, if you will. But not actually happy camper. That's a different player. Fabo here. Getting aggressive over towards the cat area, and Siggy, it's a matter of whether or not he's ready for this. Happy camper playing as the entry man over towards long hair. Trying to look for something to work his way in, but 1Z starting things out. Icy's gonna trade it back, though, as Casey stays alive in the pit still. Siggy picking up the frag and the Fabo in the meantime. An auto-director keeping us on a dead player because that's just what it loves to do. Casey picking up the frag onto Happy Camper, evening things back up here. A 3-on-3 now. As Turtles picking up not one, going for the second frag as well, but maybe not gonna find it just yet. Swamp here with the AWP, though. Peeking out. Blue's gonna drop. And now Icy's all on his lonesome. Versus 3. And well, Fabo seemingly crashed after his death, but he'll be back into this game. No technical pause necessary. And Icy with 30 seconds on the clock here. Really not much for him to do other than to just save, so Brotherman Bill likely avoiding the nightmare of an economic reset, and thus giving them perhaps a way back into this game. But Icy gonna pick up the first frag into Casey, but only 10 seconds left on the clock. Best thing he can hope for is economic damage, and well, that's gonna help a little bit more. Swamp drops as well. So while it won't be an economic reset for Brotherman Bill, certainly the money won't be looking that good as we go into this next round. After they buy, at least. They'll have plenty enough to buy in this round, but after the guns come out, we'll see several of them drop below $2,000, and that's always a bad sign for the economy. Team Diversity not able to break the op onto Icy this time. Actually, I stand corrected. They were able to get it. As the loss bonus builds up just a little bit. Vision here with a stop towards long. Gonna miss his first shot, though, and Happy Camper gonna trade it back with a dink onto him. Through the corner, it seems, and Siggy, aggressive down mid. Fabo trying to push down Cat as well, but nothing's gonna come of it. Happy Camper picking up the frag on the Vision in the meantime, and now Casey's all on his lonesome in the safe side. Picks up the first frag, trying to fall off of it. Picks up the AWP, peeking out. Blue's gonna drop as well. That's a nice shot to hit. And well now, 1Z peeking out from Cat. Casey's gonna find him as well. Icy finally trading it back, though, saying, "Stop the madness! This is our round. Team diversity." But in any event, the round is not won yet. Down to a 2-on-2 here as Siggy tries to work his way out toward Cat. That's a nice shot to hit on his Swamp to open things back up. And while Turtle's now all on his lonesome. And Icy can take all the time he likes trying to set up this flank out towards mid. Does he realize where this player is, though? He does, and well, Icy will close out the round. Team diversity picking up their 6th round so far on this T side. A very valiant effort by Casey to try to bring it back. He's sitting on 10 frags right now, with all the other players of Brother Man Bill sitting on 3 or less. Casey, what more can a single man do to carry a team? Icy sitting on 11 frags with everybody else at 6 or below as well, but at least they're winning rounds. Icy actually only having died once here, so a very solid performance so far out of him. 1Z here towards Beef. That's a very nice shot on Division to open things up. Trying to work his way in further, looking for more. Swamp, is he ready for it? Spray battle comes in, Spray's here. Swamp trying to fall off, but it's just going to be a straight slaughter on the other side of the map, and Swamp will be the last casualty of the round. 1Z picking up 2 on that round. And while Team Diversity keeping absolutely everybody alive in that round, so a huge boon to their economy, and still Brother Man Bill don't have enough money to fully buy into this. And they will just be opting for the armor and pistols, and well, actually an SMG onto Fabo as well. Icy missing that shot through the mid door. Happy Camper, though, pushing out toward long with this AK. Gonna get dropped to 50 HP. And Blue taking the brunt of that nade as well. Turtles here with this Deagle. Peeking out. That's a 1D. Peeking out. Trying to look for the second one of the Happy Camper as well. But there's a push coming in towards the B side as well. And this is just NACS all around. Pushing everywhere. It's just straight madness as Casey picking up yet another frag onto Happy Camper. Dropping the bomb in the process. Now down to a 2-on-2 here. As Siggy and Icy looking to bring things back, but Siggy on the flank. Casey will drop. And while Vision's now all on his lonesome, and perhaps he can pick up an AK, but beyond that, not much for him to do here, as Siggy will just try to tag him down, and eventually he'll land the headshot. Team Diversity picking up 8 rounds so far on this T side, and Brother Man Bill just looking completely lost here. Finally, though, in this round, they'll be able to get, I believe, a full buy across the board here, and even an AWP on somebody, if they so choose. But double ops coming out for the Team Diversity side on 1Z and Icy, so likely going to be looking towards this mid area to... Oh, that's a little bit. That's a lot of bit of GoTV lag. We're frozen up here a little bit, but... Okay, we're back. So Vision, I'm assuming getting tagged down through the door by one of the AWPs, and it's just going to be a heavy B presence early on here for Team Diversity. Icy going to punish the aggression from Swamp. Oh, well... A main advantage now for Team Diversity secured, and they can just make the power play wherever they desire, and it does seem that the power play will be towards the B site. A single rotation coming out here. Happy Camper completely blind. Is he going to spot out Vision on the left? Turtle's going to find one, but Vision going to get traded back. Turtle's still alive in the back of the site, but Icy's going to end that with a swift headshot to the face. Blue finding one more onto Fabo as well, and Casey now all on his lonesome. What more can the man do? 11 frags. Turtle second in line with 5. And when 3 of your players are sitting on less than 5 frags, when the first half is very nearly coming to a close. Or at least you're 2/3 into the first half. That's how you know you have a problem. But Team Diversity going to be picking up their 9th round on this T side. Dust 2 tending to be a map that's considered even. The meta shifts back and forth as to which side is favored and which side isn't, but I actually don't know how it's considered to be sided currently, if it is considered to be sided at all. But generally speaking, is one of the more even maps, but 9-6 certainly wouldn't be the most optimal scoreline for Brother Man Bill, and it doesn't even seem that they'll even be able to get that if all goes normally, because they'll have to eco once again in this round. Pistols across the board here. Casey on that CZ, a couple of Deagles and P250s on the rest of their players as well. Still the double ops here coming out for Team Diversity. Aggression towards long from one of the Brother Man Bill players, but won't quite be punished yet. 1Z trying to work this pick over towards the B site. Vision here holding with the P250. Just going to double dink him instantly. 1Z going down here. And Swamp Trying to punish the aggression towards mid as well, but Blue, he plays it smart. He's going to back off. Happy Camper trying to shoot through the door, but not going to find much out of it. Man advantage still for Brother Man Bill, but rhyme not intended. As the B-side hit will come in here. Vision with this P250, trying to spam down Siggy. He'll eventually find it, but Happy Camper there to trade it back with the Tech 9. And, well, even numbers here for both teams. As the Team Diversity side still sitting on double ops. Swamp here trying to prevent the plant, but it's not going to happen. Happy Camper there to distract. And Icy holding the door. Swamp will fall. Turtles and Casey are the only two players remaining, and, well, Turtles on the flank here. It's whether or not Blue 4 will realize it. And, well, Blue spamming through the smoke, eventually going to find Turtles. Casey, though, trading back on the Happy Camper. Now down to a 1-on-2 here. CZ in hand. Little more to his name, and the bomb is ticking quicker and quicker. Icy's not going to allow the Madness to go any further, and Team Diversity will pick up their 10th round. And recover both ops in the process. Team Diversity just looking so dominant so far on this T side. Brother Man Bill, by comparison, looking completely lost. And just underperformances across the board. But it must be said, Team Diversity frag distribution for the most part pretty even. 3 players sitting on 10 frags, and while Icy opening up the round with the frag onto Vision. That's 17 now for him. And Siggy sitting on 6, but doesn't matter if you're up 10-2. Casey on the cat, flashing out, grenade out. Is that going to find any damage on anybody? Not quite. But Casey still holding aggressive over towards cat, and Siggy trying to find this frag in mid, and eventually will find it, spamming through the door. Fabo will fall, and now a 2-man advantage here secured for Team Diversity, and Happy Camper just going to extend that even further. Turtles getting caught out. And now Swamp and Casey. What more can they do here as Team Diversity likely going to be eventually working their way over towards Long. Casey, he's picked up the AWP, and I believe he's sitting in the C2 spawn right now, so we'll likely be trying to watch the cross, but plenty of smokes here, and actually dedicating 3 smokes to the cross. That's a little bit of a miscommunication, I'd imagine, but in any event, Team Diversity will be able to get the bomb onto the site. 1Z spazzing out a little bit. I believe that's GoTV lag. I'm going to blame that on GoTV lag. Yeah, this is definitely GoTV lag, just a little bit. But anyway, Swampy Casey just trying to hold on to these 2 remaining rifles. And Team Diversity just looking so good so far in this first half. And well, the max loss bonus is in effect for Brother Man Bill, but they still won't have enough money to buy after this round. Casey gonna get spotted out. This is the first shot without AWP, and Happy Camper not overly eager on chasing, actually. He'll let them get away for now. But as I say that, going for the jumping peek out with the AWP. He'll get dropped by Casey, but Team Diversity still doesn't matter when you're sitting on 11 rounds and a metric ton of money. Fabo still having to go for the UMP as a result of being so economically limited. And I was mistaken. Brother Man Bill still able to go for the buy, but if Team Diversity keep up the way they've been playing, especially with this fact set to keep towards the B side, it may not even matter. Swamp, though, picking up the first frag into round, looking for the second one into 1Z as well. He'll find it. So a 2-man advantage now for Brother Man Bill, and perhaps Team Diversity going to be losing a round, or going into a round disadvantage for the first time in a good while in this game. Though in any event, they'll still be able to buy on the last round of the half. Arguably the most important thing here for Brother Man Bill. Well, still 1 minute and 10 on the clock here, but Team Diversity by no means have committed anywhere. But one of the players pushing out over towards mid. Not going to find anything out of it, though. And it seems Brother Man Bill putting a lot more focus over towards the mid area as compared to before. Vision. Push down from long. Gonna be sitting outside the long door area. I'm pretty sure we're experiencing some GoTV lag now. At halftime, I'll go ahead and reconnect to the GoTV, so hopefully this occasional stuttering will stop. At least that's the idea. And well, it will just be this eventual A hit, but Casey gonna find the first frag onto Siggy. Turtles looking to find the second one as well, but Casey gonna steal it away. Or perhaps Turtles wasn't gonna get it in the first place, who knows. With the way the rest of his team have been performing, Casey looking for everything he can to try to keep his team in it. Icy picking up the first frag into Fabo, but 14 seconds left, and really there's no conceivable way that he can win this, and, well, they're just going to wait to kill him after time. I stand corrected. Swamp will peek out. Brother Man Bill finally picking up a round. For the first time in forever. And by forever, I mean 6 rounds. We go into the last round of the half here. Team Diversity leading 11-3 over Brother Man Bill, and, well, still going to be able to get the full buy across the board here. 1Z rather. Might be a little bit light on things. He'll have to go ahead and go for the deagle, but actually I stand corrected. One of his teammates will have enough to drop for the AK. Icy spotting mid. Just trying to get information for his team here. Not going to hit any crazy shots, but Vision hitting a nice shot at a Happy Camper. Almost expecting it even, and Casey with the second op for the Brother Man Bill side over towards the long A area. He'll be going ahead and falling off, but as I say that, he tries to re-peek out, but 1Z, he's just going to straight up punish it. Executes him. And, well, that's the biggest player. For Brother Man Bill down, and Fabo dropping as well. Is it going to help, as it is a bit of a stack over towards the A side for the Brother Man Bill side, but the eventual hit will come out for Team Diversity. Vision here, on long with the op. Seems to miss the player at the back platform. Hitting an insane no-scope onto that, actually. And Brother Man Bill actually holding their own in this round here. Down to a 2-on-2. Blue and Icy versus Swamp and Turtles. Trying to play for the 12-3 scoreline, and, well, Icy holding this angle with the AWP. Creeping his way up ever so slowly. It's a matter of whether or not he'll spot the player on the opposite side of the cat boxes. The cat plant boxes, rather. That is Turtles. And he will spot it. Flicks upward. Turtles is down, and now Swamp is all alone over towards the cat area. And Team Diversity, 30 seconds left here on the clock, so they will be committing to this. And, well, Swamp picking up the first frag into Blue 4, and now down to a 1v1 versus Icy. And Icy doesn't even realize that he's dropped down into the CT spawn. He'll miss the first shot. But Swamp falls into the CT spawn area. Icy, 20 seconds left on the clock. Gonna be able to pick up the bomb. Jumping onto the site. Fakes the plant. Trying to peek down into that CT spawn, but Swamp not obliging him at all. Icy will get the bomb down here. And now it's down to the aim battle and positioning battle as Swamp will close it out. Picking up a 4th round for Brother Man Bill here. But it seems to be too little too late, as Team Diversity have just looked so solid so far in this first half. That's an impressive 360 Molotov. If you're just now joining us, this is a ESCA open match between Team Diversity and, well, Team Brother Man Bill. Hope you guys have enjoyed the broadcast so far. I've certainly had fun casting these games. Any and all constructive feedback is appreciated. And, well, at this point, we're just waiting for all 10 players to ready up so that we can go ahead and go live into the second half. And once that happens, we'll be bringing you guys the second half of Team Diversity versus Brother Man Bill. Just some free-for-all deathmatch before the second half begins. It's always fun. It's the most fun part of these sorts of things, but as I said, I'll be going ahead and reconnecting to the GoTV so that hopefully these stuttering issues that we were experiencing will disappear. Or maybe it's on the ESCA side of things. Who knows? They did have some issues with GoTVs earlier on in the season, so perhaps should be noted. And maybe that's the problem, is they may have server issues again, but now we're reconnected to the GoTV, and we'll see if the stuttering issues continue. But once again, just waiting on all 10 players rather, to ready up on both teams so that we can go ahead and go live in the second half with the second pistol round. Will be ever important for Brother Man Bill here, who have fallen behind 11-4 behind Team Diversity. Not exactly sure quite who we're waiting on. But we just get to enjoy the little bit of free-for-all madness that tends to happen in these warm-ups. It's always fun to watch. If you guys have been enjoying the show so far, I'm very glad you have been, and well, if you'd like to see more, well, you can hit the follow button down below and get notifications through email as to any time I'll be going live. And if you'd like to see even more just tonight, well, I'll have one more game coming at you guys after this. And I believe that will be an ESCA Premier match between Tectonic and KLG Movistar. Their name looks like it's pronounced Movie Star, but spelled a bit weird. So not entirely sure how that works, if it works at all. Still waiting on all 10 players to ready up so that we can go ahead and go live in the second half. It's always the most fun part. Just sitting here. I'm waiting. In any event, though. Been a fun game so far. At least if you're a member of the Team Diversity side. But once again, if you're just now joining us, this is an ESEA open match between Team Diversity and Team Brotherman Bill. Currently waiting on all 10 of the players to ready up so that we can go ahead and go live into the second half. And as I say that, the last player readied up, and well, we'll be going live in the second half now with the second pistol round. Brotherman Bill definitely going to be looking for this pistol round. Absolutely important for them to stay in this, as if Team Diversity win, and if all goes as normal after that, could be looking at potentially a 14-4 scoreline, and well, that's never fun. Trying to stare a scoreline like that down. 1Z picking up the kit and a couple of flashbangs on the Team Diversity side, but it will just be straight Kevlar across the rest of the squad. Casey picking up a P250 and a little bit of utility. 3 Kevlars and Swamp with the raid boss setup, but 1Z getting aggressive over towards mid. Vision gonna drop him as a result. Siggy here peeking out toward mid. Executes Vision with a first headshot, but Fabo trading it back. Happy Camper from CT. Bringing it back on Fabo, but it will be a main advantage now for Brotherman Bill. Happy Camper trying to get aggressive here. Looking for a way to get back into this bomb site with the retake here. And well, a shot onto Turtles would be a start, but Happy Camper maybe not going to find it. Actually drops to 2 HP in the process. And Icy on the flank here, but not quite in a position to make much of an impact as KC is watching it with that P250. The bomb's starting to tick faster and faster. And well, that's basically going to seal the deal. Turtles will find the last frag onto Happy Camper. And Brotherman Bill pick up the ever-important pistol round. KC sitting on 17 frags right now for his team. The next in line being Swamp all the way down at 9. Must be said, KC doing all he can to try to keep his team alive in this round, but Turtles having a decent impact in that pistol as well. I believe he picked up 2 kills overall. It will just be the full save out here for Team Diversity, with the exception of Blue, who decides to go for the armor in 5.7, but beyond that, Icy picking up the USP and P250s across the rest of the board as well. But it will just be a straight push here into the B side as they find both frags. Only losing one in the process. 1Z will be dropping, but 2 guns picked up, and well, Siggy picking up a 3rd frag with that P250 as well, trying to spray through. Vision drops to 6 HP. And now this is looking very good here for Team Diversity, as the bomb site will be open for business for Brotherman Bill to try to work on too, but will be a 2-on-4 retake. Although it must be said, in the defense of Brotherman Bill, 3 of the players for Team Diversity very low. And while Turtles finding the first headshot onto Siggy, trying to find the second one on it as well. Grenade out. Gonna drop Blue. Relatively low on HP, now down to 40. Happy Camper creeping up here from long, UMP in hand. Spots Vision, misses the shot though. Eventually picking up the headshot. Now Turtles is all on his lonesome. And while Team Diversity gonna be bringing it back on the second round for Spy. This is a nightmare situation now for Brotherman Bill, as they will have to at least eco once and potentially even double eco depending on how the money turns out. But Happy Camper will have plenty of time to get that bomb defused. And while Brotherman Bill, they can either force back into this or just eco once and buy in the following round. But in any event, losing the potential buffer that the pistol round can give you is a huge deal for them right now. And is something that they desperately needed. And well, they will be going for the force back into this, with 3 UMPs, a single AK, and a scout on KC. But 1Z spamming through the mid smoke with that 5-7. Not going to find much with it, though. Vision tagging his teammate in the back a little bit. Icy getting aggressive over towards long here as Brotherman Bill haven't shown much presence over here, but Casey with that scout trying to find the shot. Icy, he's getting impatient, though. Goes ahead and takes the fight, and, well, Blue picking up one of his own as well onto Turtles. Fab trying to return it back, though, with a single frag onto Blue. Vision trying to push out towards mid, but 11Z, he's ready and waiting with that 5-7. Not much going to come of it, and now a main advantage now for Team Diversity. Still, must be said, a little bit of economic damage done on the part of Brotherman Bill. Swamp picking up Siggy as well, so now down to a 2-on-2 here now. And this is actually conceivably winnable for the Brotherman Bill side now that that frag has gone their way. We'll be down to 11Z and Happy Camper. To close things out, Happy Camper with that M4 trying to head toward Cat. Bomb on the back of Fabo will eventually be making its way onto the A site. Well, they'll be opting for the straight for long plant. Though they won't be heading out that way quite just yet. Opting to just sit here on the ramp. Both Fabo and Swamp. Versus 11Z and Happy Camper. Happy Camper about to blow his last flash, but holds off on it. 11Z peeking out here from the Gandalf box, trying to find this first frag. And eventually Fabo will go down, but the time is ticking quicker and quicker. Both of these players have a kit, so they can get on the bomb and defuse it quick enough. Swamp actually picking up one of the frags onto Happy Camper, but 11Z able to eventually bring it back. I think Happy Camper thought that he killed him and just went to go defuse the bomb. But he was mistaken. Team Diversity, 13 plays 5 now. Just looking incredibly solid so far in this second half. After losing the pistol, faltering a little bit, bring it back to 13-5. And while Brotherman Bill gonna be forced onto little more than pistols across any of them. Not a single bit of utility. And not a single set of Kevlar. Should be noted, double ops coming out for the Team Diversity side in the hands of 1Z and Icy. Will be a lot of presence towards the B tunnels early on for Brotherman Bill. Grenade in. Gonna do a little bit of damage on Division and Turtles, but nothing too catastrophic for them. Two of the players pushing out toward mid. And Fabo with that Tech 9 in hand. Gonna drop to 11Z. But KC trading it back, and it's just gonna be a straight slaughter here. Swamp now all on his lonesome. 1 versus 4, and the best he can hope for is to just pick up a gun and save it, and even then, very unlikely that he can even get away with that. Does have the bomb, though, so at least has that going for him. If nothing else. A little over a minute on the clock left. And Swamp just content to sit and wait for the CTs to get a little bit impatient. Swamp peeking out here, trying to take this first fight with Happy Camper, but gonna get sprayed down through the door a little bit. Happy Camper having to reload that M4. Pushing through, and, well, Mad Spray coming out, and eventually he'll drop Swamp. 14-5 now, favoring Team Diversity. Just been very solid for them so far. And Brotherman Bill breaking up the double op setup on this first full gun round. For them, at least. Team Diversity having guns for plenty of rounds. 1Z actually opting for the AUG, so a little bit of an interesting choice. I've seen him do this before. And it has worked out at least reasonably so. Icy peeking out, though. Dropping the first frag onto Casey, even while Happy Camper getting caught out by Fabo. Not working his way entirely into the pit. So Brotherman Bill able to even things up, and, well, Swamp with the op and spawn. 1Z gets a little bit overzealous, and he'll drop as a result. Brotherman Bill having a man advantage in a round. That's seems crazy given the way this game has gone so far. Will be a minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. As two of the Brotherman Bill members working out towards mid. Bomb in the back of Swamp at the top of mid here. And Siggy, it's a matter of timing and positioning, and while he'll spot the player, but meanwhile, Turtles will be punishing Blue for getting aggressive over towards the B tunnels on the other side of the map. Icy holding with this AWP. There's a huge gap in that smoke, but long is not the way the terrorists are headed, as the bomb will be heading in towards the B site. We're essentially free here, as Siggy can't really hold it off at all. Gonna find the first frag on Fabo, and actually hits the second headshot on Division as well. The last two members of Brotherman Bill in this B site, and as soon as that bomb goes down, they'll know. And now it'll be down to the retake. Or perhaps they'll elect to save the two guns that they have. But in any event, they have to decide quickly, as they only have one kit. And that's on the belt of Icy, and, well, they will be going for this retake here. Turtles sitting on 3 HP, but Both of the players for Team Diversity very low as well. Swamp finding the first shot onto Icy, and Turtles closing out the round with the frag on a Siggy as well. Brother Man Bill picking up their 6th round so far in the half. Our 6th round so far in the game, excuse me. Tripping on my words a little bit. Casting gets harder and harder the longer you go on it. Well, when you're doing 4 games in a row, it's going to get difficult. It's all part of it. It's part of the fun. But in any event, Team Diversity going to be forced onto the pistols here. Single deagle, couple of 5.7s, couple of P250s. In any event, will be a nice opportunity for Brother Man Bill to perhaps extend the economic lead a little bit. Will be aggression in towards this B tunnels area. Turtle's going to find 2 before going down to the hands of Blue with that P250. And Blue likely going to be able to recover that AK as nobody there to really contend it. He'll be able to grab it and hopefully get out of there before the remaining terrorists start to head that way. Icy, though, pushing through long. Has a lot of information as to the whereabouts of Brother Man Bill, but Blue going to go down to the opposite side of the site, and that's basically going to secure the round for Brother Man Bill, as they'll be able to run straight onto the B site uncontested. Casey lurking in the CT spawn area. And Icy and Happy Camper. Looking for at least a little bit of economic damage back into this. Fab, I almost thought he didn't spot him due to the 4x3. I don't know if he plays on 4x3 or not, but can be hard to spot players at the edge of your screen. When you do. And Happy Camper, the last remaining player alive, and Fabo's going to find him as well. Brother Man Bill picking up their 7th round, closing the gap to 7 rounds. Hard to imagine that the gap could be much bigger than that. Or I think it's been pretty consistently at 7 rounds through this half. I stand corrected, it was an 8-round lead at the beginning of the half. Swamp, though, with the AWP, going to be tagging down 11 or 1Z to 33 HP. A very nice shot to open things up for Brother Man Bill. Desperately looking to get back into this. Trying to get a foothold back into it. And, well, they will be taking control of the long area eventually. Happy Camper here over toward the cat area. And Icy actually taking the shot. Blind going to hit it on Division. Fabo here as well. Icy going to execute him as well. And now a 2-man advantage here for Team Diversity. Casey trying to open things back up on the cat area. Happy Camper going to drop as a result, but it's still a 1-man advantage for the Team Diversity side, but not for long as Casey pushes out into mid and finds Siggy. Casey just fighting like a lion, trying to keep his team alive, but he'll eventually go down. Getting caught between a rock and a hard place. 2 CGs at once. And 1Z will be able to find that frag. Swamp now all on his lonesome. And Casey, he's got to be imagining, what more can I do? But in any event, Swamp will be getting the bomb down for Brother Man Bill, as the CTs are not quite close enough to be able to contend it. But 11Z here pushing out towards the cat area. Swamp may not be expecting this so soon. And well, 11Z's just going to execute him with a straight headshot. Crisp and clean, and well, that's 8 match points now for Team Diversity. Looking exceptionally solid. As victory is only inches away. Or at the very least 5 kills away. Or a defuse. Many ways to win in Counter-Strike. 1Z picking up the AUG once again. Interesting. Double offs on the Brother Man Bill side. Spam coming through the door, but none of the players going to get tagged down for their side of things. It's just going to be down to the single op. And, well, Happy Camper and Icy opening up the round with 2 quick frags on the Casey and Fabo. And, well, this is not looking good here for Brother Man Bill. As the bomb will be picked up on the back of Turtles. Still having these double ops in place. Swamp going to find the first frag for them onto 1Z. Siggy dropping relatively low as well, but Happy Camper trading it back on a Vision. Now still a 2-man advantage maintained for the Team Diversity side. Swamp finding one to Siggy as well. And Auto Director not showing us any of this because it absolutely loves us. A single-man advantage here for Team Diversity, and well, Blue's all on his lonesome in this B site. But if they come in towards the tunnel, perhaps they won't expect his position. Will be a matter of where the terrorists choose to come from. And it will be the mid-execute eventually. Rifles in the hands of both of these players, and it's a matter of whether or not Blue's going to realize at a time. He's hiding behind the big box. Here's the terrorist drop down into the site. And Turtles jumping up. He's going to miss the shot, actually. Turtles hitting a headshot onto Blue and giving Brother Man Bill an opportunity to stay alive in this game. Now down to a 2-on-2 retake. Icy and Happy Camper versus 2. Can they do it? Happy Camper pushing in towards the upper tunnels. Molotov expended very early on for the Brother Man Bill side. being very excessive with the utility, and while Icy gonna hit the first shot on the Turtles, and now Swamp getting caught between a rock and a hard place. 2 CTs on either side of him, and while Team Diversity will eventually close the game out. Brother Man Bill losing to Team Diversity 16-7. A valiant effort on the part of Casey, and well, a couple of other players for the Brother Man Bill side as well, but Casey, it has to be said, he stuck out the most for their side of things, especially on that CT side. But in any event, if you've tuned in thus far, thank you guys very much for tuning in. I've got one more game coming at you guys tonight before I decide I'm done. And well, we'll be getting right back into it very soon. Gonna go to a quick music break real quick. And we'll be back soon with the last match of the night. My name has been iPeregrinus. Thank you very much so far for tuning in.
feels like heaven. Cause we don't let the bad vibes get in, we don't let them win. Testify to the strength of a true bond, flying high over the heads of a root mob. Staying at the revolution of the whole clock, kill them all with love. I don't care if they're talking about us. No, I don't care if they put us down. No, I don't care if the sky falls around us. We're riding on a pink cloud. Oh, oh. We're riding on a pink cloud. 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 Our mother is the boom in the baseline. Our father is the backbeat halftime. We fall under a bad sign. We say yes, so what? We're the ones who create our own world. Friendly assassins known as pigboard. All glory and praise to the bad Lord. Kill 'em all with love.
Hello, my friends. My name is iPeregrinus, and now I'm going to be bringing you the last match of tonight. This will be Tectonic versus KLG Movistar. And, well, getting right into the knife round here. And it's a stabby, slashy, hack and slash fun fest. The teams have traded places. The CTs are in CT mid, or the Ts are in CT mid, and vice versa. Makes no sense. Knife rounds very rarely make any semblance of sense, but Tectonic choosing to start out on the CT side. We'll be getting right into the pistol round here as, on the Tectonic side, we see Zek picking up Kevlar utility. Actually, 2 kits on Hwin and Drone. I'm guessing are those names. And Demise and DKT picking up a little bit of utility as well. KMV picking, or Widow rather, picking up a little bit of utility. I'm used to the team tag being in front as opposed to the back. While Bruno picks up a little bit as well. 3 Kevlars on the remaining players. Rosters. Both of these rosters doing pretty well in the ESEA Premier Division. Or Tectonic doing decent, but KLG struggling a little bit. I believe KLG are sitting on a 2-4 record. But anyway, Bruno picking up 2 frags very quickly here. Vadi picking up a 3rd as well. Quinn trying to bring it back a little bit with a single frag onto Bruno. Zek bringing it back as well with a frag onto Edwin over toward Long. Quinn here on the catwalk area, finding the 2nd frag onto Vadi as well. But Cruz J with 1. Zek, though, picking him off slowly but surely. Widow, the last member alive here for KLG. And while Zek will eventually find him with a little bit of spam through the box. Tectonic will be picking up the pistol round in close fashion with a little bit of a good performance from Zek and Quinn. How do you pronounce that name? I'm going with Quinn. Quinn. Anyway, the rosters of each of these teams. So we can get names sorted out so that I don't have to worry about those in the middle of the game. Demizo. I'm just going to call him Demise. Quinn, Drone, Zek, and DKT. And on the KLG Movistar side of things, Widow, Cruz J, Edwin, because that's Edwin backwards, whatever that is, Bruno, and Vadi. So in any event, KLG opting to save their money as they got the bomb down in the first round, so they will be able to get armor and AKs into the 3rd round, but will be 3 FAMASs, a single M4, and the SMG on Drone in the 2nd round, and it's just going to be a little bit of a massacre over towards the mid area. Quinn actually dropping very low on HP, Edwin dropping him while fully blind, but actually, Bruno finding a 2nd one as well, and KMV picking up a 3rd frag of the round with that P250. Now down to a 2-on-2 here, as DKT peeking up from the big site. Going to catch Cruz J in the back. Oh, KMV alone with the SEM4. Not going to happen. Tectonic gets a little bit scary towards the end there, but able to bring it back and secure the round. But it must be said, KLG, plenty of economic damage, and they will be able to get a full buy into this round. So Tectonic forced, backs against the wall a little bit in the economic sense. Lose this round, and they'll likely be on an eco themselves. Not able to farm that much money in these 2 anti-ecos. But in any event, KLG focusing a little bit more over towards the long area thus far in this round. Single player on the suicide area, and Bruno creeping into lower tunnels. But KLG not deciding to push out towards the long area just yet. Bomb on the back of Cruz J. And KLG just playing this default slowly but surely, trying to find an opening to give them away into this round. And Edwin here sitting on the edge of the smoke, glancing over at his teammate as if looking for approval. But it does seem like it'll be the eventual long take for the KLG side. Edwin here, gonna be the point man. Drone sitting in the pit, gonna find the first frag into Widow, but he will get traded back by Edwin. Now down to a 4-on-4 here as KLG have taken control of the long A area. TKT still alone in the speed site. Bruno from the lower tunnel, gonna be finding the first frag into Demise, but Quinn gonna be trading it back in relatively quick fashion. Now down to a 3-on-3 here, as all the presence from KLG is over towards the long area. Zek all by himself over towards the A site. Pop flash in, and while Edwin not gonna find anything, not even gonna get over to the site, as Zek will peek out as it pops, abusing that gap in the smoke. TKT spots the player at mid, trying to spray him down from long range. Vadi dropping pretty low in the process. Meanwhile, Zek dropping Cruz J over toward long, and well, Vadi will eventually fall to... I don't even remember. DKT is who he was fighting over toward mid. And Tectonic avoid the potential economic reset and the potential eco, and instead force KLG onto an eco of their own. And when realizing this, gonna be picking up that MP9. Perhaps looking to farm up some money. Zek chucking that grenade out. Not gonna do a lot of damage, only knocking Cruz J down to 77 HP. Could have been far worse, all things considered. Widow, though, with this P250, trying to peek out toward mid. Dropping DKT actually rather low on HP. He'll drop down to 24 before eventually falling off. And it will be all 5 players in the tunnels area for KLG. Trying to shift the presence back over towards mid a little bit. Grenades in, doing a little bit of damage onto some of the KLG players. And actually, Demise spamming through the smoke is going to find Bruno. an unexpected frag, but definitely a welcome one for the Tectonic side as well. Starting to become clearer and clearer that it will be this B execute and demise through the smoke. Once again, finding a second frag. And drone coming up from the flank, picking up one. Gonna be dropping the second as well. Edwin drops a Tectonic up 4-0 against KLG. A very good start so far by KLG. Once again, able to get a full buy going here. Actually able to pick up the op onto Edwin. AKs across the rest of the board. Zek picking up the op for the Tectonic side as well. Peeking out. Almost hits that pre-fire, actually, and there's a little bit of GoTV lag, so missing this a little bit. But in any event, no blood has been spilled yet, so I guess we didn't miss that much, really. KLG, all 5 players in the mid area, looking like they'll eventually make their way up Cat. But as I say that, the execute starts to come out for mid, doing a little bit of damage on the Widow with that grenade. Does Bruno, and demise here in the B site. Pop flash goes out, and while Widow opening things up, but when trading it back with 2 of his own, Bruno eventually punishing him for pushing through that smoke. Now down to a 3-on-3 here, as DKT alone in the B-bomb site. Dropping KMV, or Bruno rather. Again, used to the team tags being in front of the name as opposed to back. But DKT peeking back into the site, finds a nice spray down onto Edwin. And now Cruz J all on his lonesome. Grenade out, and is that going to be able to close out the round? And yes, it will. DKT absolutely dunking on Cruz J, closing out that round for Tectonic, now up 5-0. I am tripping on my words like nobody's business right now. And I apologize, but casting 4 games in a row gets difficult. I need a partner, damn it. In any event, KLG not going to have enough money to get a full buy into this round. 2 AKs, a Galil, and a couple of pistols on their side of things. And while Tectonic looking very solid so far in this first half. Drone here with the aggression toward long. Going to be spraying down VOD and opening up the early man advantage for Tectonic. But Edwin looking to punish it, and he will with that P250 up close and personal. Cruz J taking that fight. Actually finds the headshot onto demise. That's a very nice shot to hit. And an important one for KLG as they try to find a way back into this round. TKT peeking out toward mid. Widow's going to get spotted out, but the grenade raids in. Does a decent amount of damage onto him. But Zek on the A site with this op as the take starts to come in here. Peeks out towards long, spots the player, but doesn't get the opportunity to take the shot. And there he goes. He hits it. Edwin drops as well. And now down to Widow and Cruz J to open this back up. And while Cruz J, that's a nice start. Hits the headshot onto Zek, and it's down to a 2-on-2. But DKT from the back, going to find Widow. And looking for the flash frag as well. But in any event, the bomb is dropped, and Cruz J is zoned away from it. A very poor situation to be in, indeed. And he'll try to go recover that bomb. And Win will wind up dropping him as a result. Cruz J will fall, and Tectonic looking even more solid as they extend the lead to 6-0 over KLG. None of the players on the KLG side sitting above 5 frags, while as all but one of the Tectonic players are sitting on 5 or more frags. Edwin trying to take that shot through the door. Gonna wind up missing it, though. One of the CTs trying to peek out. I believe that's DKT. Though Edwin won't be able to punish it fully. A lot of presence over towards the B site, but DKT trying to get aggressive through the smoke. Flashes through, but not gonna find anything as a result of it. But the boost comes out so that they can get that vision up toward the cat area, but the Xbox has been smoked, so they won't be able to see much out of it. Zek, though, from the back, going full JW with that AWP. Pushing straight through the long house. But Vadi here on Cat. Trading it back on a drone, now down to a 4-on-4 here. DKT in this mid area. Here's the scope from Edwin. Bomb on his back. Minute on the clock here for KLG to decide where they want to take this. And so far, it's just been an even spread across the map here, but must be said, Tectonic still have to be favored a little bit here due to the utility slightly favoring them. As well as having 3 kits in the event that KLG can even get the bomb down. But Edwin just going to get straight up punished for trying to get aggressive towards mid, not checking his corners properly. DKT picking up an easy frag on a completely unaware Edwin. And Hwin, from the CT area, picks up the first headshot on the KMV, tries to find the second one on Vadi as well, but Zek will pick it up instead. Zek from the long area tries to flick over, not going to find the frag, though. And Cruz J will at least find something in this round. 20 seconds left on the clock, though, and it's very unlikely he'll be able to make much out of this. DKT on the cat area, and well, that'll be the end of that. 7-0 now, favoring Tectonic, and well, this is just starting to look roflstompy. And there's the tactical pause, I'm assuming, from the KLG side. If we have a look at the scoreboard here. Should be noted that several of KLG's members are not from the United States or even Mexico. Several of them are from South America, playing on North American servers. Very respectable in its own right, considering that they were able to make it to ESEA Premier. But even still, losing this hard. Perhaps leaning toward unacceptable, and, well, as a result, taking the tactical timeout to try to get everybody zoned back in, calm down. On the Tectonic side, we won't be seeing any double ops or anything of the sort just yet, as I believe they kept all 5 of their players alive last round. Or no, they haven't, never mind. They kept 3 alive, and then none of the other 2 players who needed to buy back up decided to go for the AWP. Even though Quinn probably could have. I don't even know if they have a secondary opera on this team, if I'm being honest. I'm not very knowledgeable about these Premier teams. But in any event, the unpause will come in. And well, KLG, now having taken their tactical timeout, hopefully gonna find a way to work their way back into this, at least a little bit. Make this game interesting at the very least. We've had, I believe, 3 roflstomps tonight out of the 4 games I've casted. We've had 2 roflstomps so far. This would be the 3rd one. Tectonic, though. Holding fast here against the pistols of KLG. Couple of deagles on Vadi and Cruz J. Tec9 on Widow and a little bit of utility on him as well on P250s on Edwin and Bruno. And 4 of their members up towards the cat area. I stand corrected, 3, one of them down towards mid. Does seem like it'll just be this eventual A take, and a single player dropping down into the CT area. Is Zek gonna realize it? No, he won't. He'll miss his first shot and actually drop as a result. Win, though, trying to find the frag back onto Bruno. Vadi will drop as well to drone over at the long area. The bomb will go down, but still must be said, man advantage maintained for Tectonic. But as I say that, Widow picking up 1 frag, getting traded back, though, by Demise. Drone from the long area, trying to work his way back towards the site. Almost runs out of bullets, has to reload. But gonna hit a nice shot through the box there. And well, Cruz J now all on his own. Hits an insane 1D! Looking for the last frag, but not gonna happen. Win will wind up taking it back and secure the 8th round for Tectonic. The first Deagle shot was nice, but that second one was nuts. Considering how close it was to the first one. The Deagle typically being a weapon that takes a while to reset in terms of accuracy. But Tectonic now up 8-0 versus KLG, and well, this is just getting stompy. Demise even opting to go for the Negev. Or actually, Hwin will be the one to take it. Demise actually doesn't have armor, so maybe that Negev was a bit of a misbuy. But in any event, still hilarious. Still roflstompy. Still Tectonic dominating. And that's fun. Demise going to take a little bit of damage from that grenade, but certainly could be worse. That's KLG just playing the very slow default here. Cruz J waiting for this aggression. Demise going to get flashed in, but the flash won't affect Cruz J at all, and well, he'll be able to punish the aggression with relative ease. DKT getting aggressive in turn, though, and returning the frag back. Cruz J will drop it now. Things have even up here. 4-on-4 now. As Bruno taking a little bit of damage for that grenade, but Zek getting aggressive over towards the barrels. Gonna miss his first shot. Not exactly ideal. Bruno. Zek peeking out here towards long. Picking up the first frag on the Widow. Looking for the second shot as well, but Vadi's gonna trade it back. Win with this Negev. Creeping up from CT. Finding the headshot onto Bruno. And wow, now 2 players remaining here for the KLG side. And trying to work their way in here. Quinn spamming through with that Negev. Vadi gonna hit a single body shot on him, but not quite enough to close things out. Edwin with that AWP. Gonna be sitting on the site here. Peeking it up towards Cat. Almost suspecting that the CTs have already pushed out, but it's not the case. Goes back to holding that standard angle, and well, he's hesitating. He's second-guessing himself as the 2 CTs will be working their way out from Cat. Edwin will drop it now. Vadi all alone over towards the long area, but it is planted for long. So it must be said this heavily favors him. And, well, trying to tap away at Hwin, but DKT trying to fight back. And eventually the taps will go his way. And the defuse will come in from Hwin. Tectonic now up 9-0 versus KLG. And KLG, it just seems like even when they manage to get the bombs down, it just doesn't matter. Tectonic able to retake with relative ease. Though it must be said, they've only gotten the bomb down 3 times, one of which was in the pistol round. In any event, DKT finding the first frag into Bruno, but he will get traded back by VOD, who makes a beeline for the lower tunnel. Now a 4-on-4 here, as the KLG players try to take control of this cat area. But the smoke comes in, and drone peeks out and sprays down both players over towards the cat area. Very nice way to secure the man advantage for the Tectonic side. And while 3 players actually sitting over here towards cat now that the bomb has been dropped, the last 2 players gonna be going down very quickly as drone trading 1 for 1, but Demise able to finish the round off. 10-0 now. And KLG just looking completely lost here, having already used their tactical timeout. So this is just looking worse and worse as it goes on. I think Hwin has held onto that Negev for 3 rounds in a row now. Finally something to start off the round with in favor of KLG. VOD finding the tag onto Demise at the start of the round. Zek, though, getting aggressive towards long. And finally, VOD gonna open up the round for KLG in a positive way by dropping Zek with that AWP of his own. Man advantage secure for KLG, move a star. As Bruno starts to push out here, finds the frag into Hwin and is just going to choose to fall off of it. Now a 2-man advantage secured for KLG. And at this point, they could just make a power play anywhere they want. VOD going to find the 3rd frag of the round as well for them. Drone trying to trade it back, though. All 3 players, or 3 of the 4 players from KLG going to be pushing out towards the long area, and it's going to be down to Drone and DKT. DKT trying to spam through. Drone picking up 1, almost the 2nd, as KMV, or Widow, will trade it back. And well, now DKT versus 2 of the members of KMV. Both of them very low. Only a single bullet will do the job, and well, one of the T players having run over towards the B site. This is giving DKT a bit of an opening here, and he has a little bit of utility to work with, and it's going to be down to Widow here. If he drops, then DKT can just hold this bomb down. And he's just going to hold it as it is. Is he going to get peeked here? Pulls off of the bomb, but Widow able to close it out with a crisp headshot. And KLG finally on the board with a single round. But it must be said, they face the ever-present danger of being economically reset, but due to how many players Tectonic side have been losing, they'll be down to a little more than pistols on this round, and perhaps KLG will finally have a way to work back into this half at least just a little bit and make this game at least slightly interesting. That is what we desire. And we have GoTV lag. That's not fun. But what is fun, watching Counter-Strike, and we're back to that. Edwin over towards the B side with this op. Finding the first shot onto Demise, trying to find the second one into DKT as well, but it's not going to happen. He'll be able to recover the op as well and get away with it safely. Only taking a single point of damage from that grenade. 3 players over towards Cat for Tectonic. 2 sitting on the stairs and 1 chilling a little bit farther back. DKT now sitting in this B-bomb side all alone. Loads the CZ. I can just chill here with this AWP. Trying to look for the shot on the terrace peeking out, but he's going to unscope at just the wrong moment. If he had held on to that for just half a second longer, that shot would have been his. For the last KLG, we'll be working towards this cat area, and we'll go 1 for 1 in frags as we are down to a 3-on-3 here. The bomb's still in the middle area. Hwin trying to go for information over towards the long side, but not much going to come of it. Oh, well, DKT. And quite a bit of danger here. As well, Zek actually opening things back up for Tectonic with the frag on the Widow. But as I was saying, DKT completely open to any sort of mid-hit right now. Tectonic at that moment didn't have any eyes on it, but Hwin actually going to drop to Cruise J, and well, that gives KLG the opening to get onto the safe site. 19 seconds left, and it does seem that they will be able to get the bomb down. Now down to DKT in second. Both of these players do have AKs, so at least they have that going for them. Cruise J, though, gotta find the frag on his Zek as he was trying to work his way forward while fully blind. Now down to DKT, and well, this is not looking good for him as he does get Molotov'd out, and likely will be opting to save this AWP. No pun intended. And probably the best choice considering how far ahead they are. They don't have to get overly reckless. He'll find the single exit frag onto Cruz J and just waltz his happy ass out of there. Actually going for the second exit as well, but not going to find it as VOD running away toward the long area. They will not cross paths, and both of these players going to keep their guns alive into the next round. Double ops coming out for the Tectonic side. The first time that we've seen that. TKT and Zek picking it up. And KLG looking a little bit rough on the money. Again, losing a single round here would put them in a very bad situation economically, but Zek actually going to drop at the start of the round. TKT, though, trading it back onto Edwin. But it's a very fast long take here for the KLG side as they put 3 players out here. Bomb on the back of Bruno, and he's leading the way as well. Drone in the site, going to be spawning the players. Not going to be able to make much of it, though. Grenade raining in, and that's going to do a decent bit of damage onto him. Down to 89 points. And DKT with that shot through the gap of the smoke. Such good timing coming out from him, and it's just going to be a straight slaughter. Tectonic absolutely shredding the offense from KLG in that round. And in the second to last round of the half, well, they have little to no money to work with. In any event, though, they'll be forcing into it with Bruno buying up to the AK, and the rest of the players just going straight for the Deagles. Edwin, the only one, well, he'll go for the armor in Tech 9, but a single AK, 3 Deagles, and a Tech 9, not exactly ideal for combating 2 ops and 3 rifles as well. TKT with this second AWP over towards the B site. Sees Cruz J, but Cruz J, that is an insane shot to hit. Quinn, though, going to be trading it back with 2 of his own. And Cruz J with another 1D into the B site, but is it even going to matter, though, as VOD is isolated from him at the top of mid? Does he even see the CT players crossing over? And, well, he'll get dropped as a result. Zek will drop VOD, and Drone will drop Cruz J. And, well, as we go into the last round of the half here, KLG looking very poor in money. Cruz J hitting some insane shots, but they were just unable to capitalize on it as VOD was isolated on the opposite side of the map. In any event, though, Tectonic looking very good here versus KLG. One more round of this half to go, and Quinn will start it out with the first frag into VOD. Zek peeking out and finding Cruz J as well, so no more dirty deegs coming out from him in this half. Zek picking up the second shot on this round into Bruno as well. And, well, the quick cat take coming out from the last 2 T players, and Zek missing first shot, but picking up the following one. Widow now all alone, 1 versus 5, and he can't make anything of it. Tectonic going up 13-2 versus KLG in the first half of this last game of tonight that I'll be casting for you guys. If you're just now joining us, this is a ESCA Premier game between Team Tectonic and KLG Movistar? However it's pronounced, I don't know. This is the 4th and final of the 4 games I decided to cast tonight for you guys. It's been a lot of fun, and, well, a little bit roflstompy in a couple of these games, but still fun to cast. Still a wonderful time, and a couple of people have been giving positive feedback. And constructive feedback, the more important thing. Positive feedback is always nice, but constructive feedback is what helps me improve and makes this a more pleasurable experience for you guys to watch. So, for anybody providing any such feedback, thank you very much. It is very much appreciated. In any event, if you'd like to see more of my mediocre casting, go ahead and hit that follow button on Twitch and turn on notifications for whenever I go live. I'm going to be streaming a few nights a week as schedule permits. We'll be going on vacation relatively soon, though, so there will be a few day long dry spell where I'm not able to stream at all because I'll be on vacation, obviously enough, but even still, hit that follow button. Love me. Send me the hearts so that I can send you hearts in the form of more mediocre casting. And while the game will be restarting now, and we're going live here into the second half. KLG Movistar versus Tectonic. 13 plays 2, or 2 plays 13, I guess, respectively. And KLG absolutely needing this pistol round in order to stay alive in this game. Tectonic if they claim this pissed around and all goes normally. KLG will be on little more than a shoddy 4 spy, while Tectonic is sitting on 13 match points, which would not be a fun experience at all. 3 players originally focused over towards the long side, but Drone, watching this aggression from Cruz J, gonna punish it. Picks up the USP as well, and Tectonic have a way into this round now, as they try to put the focus back over towards long to KLG. Edwin over here with this USP, peeking out, finding one frag with that USP, looking for a second, but Zek not gonna allow it. Zek picking up the second one as well with that Glock. And well, this is looking so good for Tectonic. 2 main advantage now, as Widow is the last person to try to hold out this A site, and Zek is gonna drop him as well. Bruno now the last man standing for the KLG side. And Demise from the back, gonna be taking the fight, but Bruno will wind up winning it, outranging him with that P2000. And Auto Director, gonna keep us on a dead player for the longest time, because that's just what it loves to do in these kind of situations. But in any event, finally, back into a living player. DKT, sitting on the edge of the smoke, pushing through, gonna try to find the frag to Bruno, and well, he'll close it out. Tectonic going up 14-2 versus KLG. And KLG having to force just to try to keep Tectonic off of match point, and well, if this game continues the way it has, then it's just not going to happen. KLG looking completely lost in this game, but going to be trying to get back into it. Couple of Deagles, an armor and a 5.7, and 2 scouts in the hands of Bruno and Edwin. And it will be a lot of long aggression very early on, but Zek picking up the first frag of the round with a headshot on a Cruz J. Drone picking up one as well. Bruno returning with a frag with that scout. But it's not going to last much longer as DKT will trade it back. Now a 2-man advantage here for the KLG, or the Tectonic side, excuse me. DKT picking up a second frag of the round. And now Widow is just all on his lonesome. And we're still on a dead player. Auto Director, please. Quinn will close out the round. Only after Widow finds his second for the KLG side. But it just doesn't matter. 13 match points. I like to believe in the comeback, but this is just absurdity. Tectonic looking absolutely set to just destroy KLG in ESEA Premier. Body peeking out with the Deagle. Gonna try to find the first frag on the Drone. He'll eventually find it. Win, though, trading it back. Edwin going down as a result. Now down to a 4-on-4 here. Vadi unable to escape. He'll go down. DKT picking up Cruz J as well. And now it's all down to Bruno and Widow to try to bring this back and keep KLG's dreams alive. Auto Director still keeping us on a dead player. Widow going 1-for-1, and Zek gonna be closing the game out with the last frag onto Bruno. And while Tectonic just absolutely raffle stomping KLG, 16-2. What a way to close out the night. A rather quick game at that. In any event, though, for all of you guys that have tuned in so far and watched the stream, only a few of you left, but it is very much appreciated. I very much love the support. If you want to support me further, go ahead and hit that follow button, turn on notifications, so that whenever I go live, you'll get an email. You'll be able to just click on the link, come right to the stream, and watch a few more ESEA games as I cast them, and hopefully improve my casting in the process. In any event, though, 4 games at once. At least we know I can do it. Maybe we'll go for some longer streams a little bit later on, get some EU games as well, before we start going over to NA. But in any event, my name has been iPeregrinus. Thank you all so very much for tuning in, and it's been fun. I'll see you later.